as Shrikra, J-Big, Naked Swami, Disastrous Papaya, Unstock, have a great day, Corey. Street Trap. Take care, guys. Thanks for stopping by. Not quite ready yet. We're gonna give it 5 extra minutes. Alright, fasten your seatbelt. Cool. Let's start with a joke. Such a good song. Good morning, stock players, pre-market crew, coming at you live, 6:16 a.m. West Coast Tuesday. It is gonna be fun. What a day. Yeah, alarm just went. That was a dollar alarm. Hey, our dollar alarm just triggered. TXY going red. Cool. Start with a joke. Here's the apes. Ah! That's us waiting for pre-market. I may have fell asleep watching a funny show about Bigfoot. That's supposed to be Bigfoot. Yeah. Truth, the Batman sent me a selfie. Cheers, everyone. Hope you're having a nice morning. I'm not 100 right now. I just threw up, but you know, that's not gonna slow me down whatsoever. Who we got in the chat? Mike Fergo, Valente, Robert, Dan, Lusky, Gizmo, Tina, Emperor Karen, Truth the Batman, Sestrus Bathia, Yohizi Bro, Firefly, Tim Webb, Shen, Naked Slavi, AM, Debate, Super Need Name, and Bogdan, David Sweet, feeling froggy today, Ben Hopewell, Mina, River Ninja, very cool. Great to see you all. Chill Mozart. Thanks for the quiet. I'm feeling better already. Sometimes I just start the morning out like that. Dollar alert. I'm used to it. It wouldn't be the first time. AMC over 40. Okay. I know, right? That might have caused it, actually. That SNDL trading. It's too bad we haven't been able to crush the pre-markets as much this week, but we'll be back at it tomorrow, you know, as soon as possible. We have 10 minutes. 10 minutes, we can crush a chart in 10 minutes. I saw Kramer was pumping XELA. That's up 17.5% this morning. Perhaps some of you guys got in on that last week. I think some of you may have bought the dip on this. Let me know in the chat if anyone's holding XELA today. Looks like it's breaking out. Cool, so it's not the only thing green. We got Lucid going green. Well, I guess not right now, but it was. It was all morning. See how that goes on the opening. Should be exciting. Second day on the markets here. Probably say LCID. That was going around the internet. Wall Street bets, GME and AMC. Ah, CCIV, babe. I didn't even make that one. I would start off with some positivity. And there's also just some real stuff going on with it, you know. If you care about the real due diligence, the real news with it. There's the team gathered around the car in New York. And we're getting that media attention. Peter Rawlinson speaking at the NASDAQ about them going public. We got almost as many live viewers as he did, guys. I'm trying my best to get some attention on it. I think it's a good trade right now. So I'm trying to bring you good information about it. Well, it's hot right now. And then lastly, just this quick note, just to clarify, to double down on the FUD that's going around about it, right? The Lucid CEO noted the company now has secured financial runway through the end of 2022. So everyone's saying that, oh no, they're going to need to dilute and sell off shares and raise a bunch of money. That's not true. They're fine until the end of 2022, a whole year and a half away. Rawlinson suggested that more financing might be necessary in such a capital-intensive industry. However, he stated that the company was considering all financial options and wouldn't necessarily raise money through future equity sales. So yeah, they have the approval, the authorization to do that, but they're not planning on doing that. They're not talking about actually fucking up the share price like that, guys. So don't listen to any fear, uncertainty, or doubt you may be hearing out there online about that. Even if they do that, it's not gonna happen until 2023 in like 2 years. Shouldn't be any issue. So it had a hot day yesterday. That was really cool. I'm expecting more today. It definitely was green for most of the morning and after hours. That could be just some fuckery right there. We just saw the dollar alert trigger, so let's check out the dollar. That's moving right now. Market's open in 7 minutes. Oh wow, look at that. Here we go. It's broken down from the troll box. Blast it. Whiskey said my life was fun till I met Denwo. Thanks, man. It's a nice compliment. AMC shareholders meeting? Sure. What is that, your strikes dinner? July 29th? You're talking about the meeting. You're sending out votes to people, whatnot. So there's some stuff going on with AMC finally. There's some news about it, I guess. We've been waiting for that for a long time. I remember talking about the annual shareholder meeting like 6 months ago. It's been a long time coming. I think the chart's gonna be king when it comes to the AMC price. That's just a catalyst. It could help. But we're kind of range bound on AMC at the moment between the green and yellow here. So there's a short-term AMC chart essentially going into the end of the week here. It could go sideways all week, then break out. It could break out today. No hard predictions on that short term at the moment. We just have our midterm target that's working its way up towards $55 area. AMC both feel good about that. Nice 7s in the chat. Yeah, it can break anytime, especially with the dollar. Especially with DXY right now. Hey Steven Gerard, welcome back. I remember you from yesterday. Heck. Tommy Lane. Hey J Big, glad you're having a good morning, bro. Hey Travis. CW. Komodo. Hey Komodo. Guess what? Let's get some 7s for Komodo in the chat. He's doing his part. He posted a lucid chart on Weeble. I found it. I saw it. Nice job, man. Lucid group think the only direction that is going into week is up. Cool, man. Looks good. I don't have too much to say about it. You weren't looking for criticism, so you weren't looking for feedback. Deckhand Clapper. You're up next. I found yours too. Shout out to my crew. You guys are fucking legit. Clapper posting his own CCIV lucid chart on TradingView. I just happened to find this one too. Very cool, guys. They look pretty decent. I'm impressed that they resemble charts. I don't have any major criticisms on them. Just wanted to give some praise for that, for the crew. Going out of their way representing. It's hilarious. I go out there, I expect other technical analysts, like other content creators or other TradingView chartists, to have their charts, and what do I find on my crew? It's hilarious. So I don't think these indicators, I wanted to check this. I'm not certain if these indicators, they probably haven't adjusted yet here on the Lucid ticker change. It looks like the long term hasn't moved. They're all neutral. So I guess we just have the short-term indicators. So there's no price action on this chart. But even the short term, we got some buy signals, so that's something. Traders might see these signals and feel more comfortable about entering. So it's not a bad thing. We got 1 minute on an opening. I'm conflicted with this music right now. I'm really digging it. Super chill, but it's probably gonna be an intense morning too, so I might get some hype music going in a little bit. Just chill for now, we'll see how it goes. Pull up GME too. People like to watch the price at the top of the screen even if we don't look at it all day. Alright, oh! See, it was a breakout right there from pre-market red. Breakout instantly. Our Lord has been triggered. Fire the cannons. Oh, this is one of Nina's favorite songs. That's cool. Happy trading, Nina. Shout out to our lady pirates. Our stock mermaids. With all due respect. Yeah, so that's a pretty rad opening, guys, on Lucid right there, because it was red a second ago. It was red when we looked at it pre-market down here. Now it's up already. Up 5% from that pre-market red, essentially. 4 or 5%. Boom. Technically it's 1.3% green on the day. GameStop red on the day. AMC red on the day. Right under 40. Of course it is. Why do we even check the chart now? 40 flat AMC. Hey, SPY breaking down? That's interesting, cause yeah, man, I know some of you are holding puts on that dollar continuing down as well. Okay, stuff is happening. Yeah, well said, Nina. We've been swabbing the decks and getting the ship ready for open waters for a few weeks. The conditions are right. The coordinates are set. Get me excited. SPY puts. Maybe. If you're still holding them, it makes sense. It makes sense to open them here, but recognize the risk, of course. It's at a blow off top all-time high. It still could pop and then drop next week or whatever. So you probably don't want to have SPY puts for like today or end of week. But if you're thinking a month away, maybe a couple months, more of a midterm, because alright guys, get this, alright, about SPY, SPY, S&P 500. If you're trying to trade this bearishly, and you're like, hey, I want to enter this bearishly on this extension downwards, alright? Great. You might make 3%. Okay? Lucid Motors is up 3% in the last 1 minute. It's not a huge move right there, okay? Forget that small move. You're going for this big one. You'd be entering that bearish trade with the hope that you're about to hit this big correction. Forget the small dips here. You're not going for a small red dip there. You want this big retracement. That's the only reason you would want to be opening a bearish trade up here, is if you think this big correction's incoming soon, and giving it enough time to play out on the chart. I don't recommend a short-term trade on that thing. It doesn't make sense. There are other short-term trades that are better, that move faster. Yeah, now we're gonna print Deccan. That's right, Lucid. Lucid day yesterday, Lucid morning today. I think it's looking real hot still. People have been waiting to enter after the merger was official. Now it's official. I see no reason why it's gonna take a beating today. There's nothing bad going on with it. There's been no real FUD about it. It's getting all popular on Wall Street bets. So I guess for now, let's watch throughout the next half an hour or whatnot. Let's watch this gap here. Let's see if watch it come down, retest the moving averages, see if it can continue this uptrend throughout the next little while. AMC over 40. Nice. Lee Ski's only watching the daily time frame charts. That's really smart. Especially if you're just getting started. You don't want to get lost in the 1 minute sauce. Like, look at this AMC red dippage going on. Might not mean anything. It'll scare people though. It's scaring people that it's opening red. They're panic selling. They're probably too zoomed into the chart. They probably don't get this support box down here. They probably don't know our $55 target up there. So when you zoom out, this is where it's looking to go on AMC. Ignoring the small, less than 1% red candle there. When you zoom out, it's a green candle. When you zoom out, it's an uptrend. Regardless of what the 1 minute chart's doing. So keep that in the forefront of your strategy going into next month. Whether you're not trading AMC or whatever it is, it could be a, I don't know, GameStop, same kind of deal. Keep that in mind that it's getting close to testing 200 area, breaks out over 210, could be going much higher. So keep these targets in mind that we're still on track, on target for those higher prices one day. As long as it maintains this healthy consolidation in the red box here. So far so good. It's working its way up through the resistance here, and that may happen at some point. Yeah, Tim Webb, the dollar opened very low. We might see a bit of fuckery. Since it opened the day very low, the last time we saw it open very low, it did go up throughout the morning. Like back here. Sometimes when the DXY opens very low, it'll go up like all day long. So hopefully it's not one of those days where it just really screws with people and goes up all day. But I would say that we're looking pretty good at the moment, guys, especially on LCID. We might be seeing that bounce right here. It's still a couple % green on the morning, even with the dollar bouncing real hard right here. Check that out. So people are talking about DXY in the chat, and it's going straight up right now. Like it it opened very low, so it is blasting off in the short term here, and you would think that would be smacking down our stocks, but it's not affecting too much right now. It might be on AMC though. Okay. AMC is gonna have a more direct impact from that DXY chop. Hey, shout out to Powder Hound. I think Powder Hound saw, yeah. Let's get some 7s for Powder Hound in the chat. So great to see all of the crew in the house. Denwo, you're still on your game, my man. Thanks for stopping by. Our OG moderator. Yeah, he still watches. He's just a busy man. He used to moderate because he supported the vision. He wanted to help with the crew. Hey Rachel, I don't mind taking a look at microvision. I'm trying to be strategic about which charts I pull up so people don't get lost. Just blasting around 20 charts in the first 5 minutes. Hey, Mr. Georgie boy. Coffee cheers, Mr. Georgie boy. Shanghai. Let's go. Thanks so much, Shanghai. This is awesome. Hot beverage. We gotta get our robot saying that again. Thanks, Gary. Matt Carter's worried about
hot beverage on me, Captain.
I've been going through so much coffee, it's ridiculous. Stock market trading is like made for coffee drinkers. Bad sundial. Shit it with the newspaper. Bad lucid. Hit it with the newspaper. Yeah, OLX, in terms of the S&P, that is quite a red opening. It's getting hammered. It's been looking so topped out, so it's really no surprise we've been talking about this, but it's just still a risk because it's so volatile. However, it makes me wonder, with the SPY being as volatile, VXX is going green, the volatility index. Our coffee drinking friend Gary in the chat is keeping his eye on. Actively trading, crushing his chart. The more volatile the S&P is, the more green this chart goes. He doubled down on it this morning. So yeah, man, if that keeps going, the SPY keeps fucking around in that area, keeps dropping, this should really pay off for you, Gary. I'm liking that more and more the more we talk about it every day. Yeah, OLX, you've never seen this? Okay, cool. Basically, it didn't even hit me for a while. I don't know why, but Gary Shanghai had been asking about it for probably like 3 months. We've been charting it and casually trading it. And then he said the other day, yeah, it's a volatility index. And I was like, oh, that makes so much sense. So what that means is the more volatile the other indices are that this is based around, it's like, yeah, the S&P 500, it looks like, actually. It says it right in the name there. So the more volatile, the more up and down, big movements that the S&P has, it doesn't matter which direction, this is gonna go up. The less volatile, the less trading going on in the S&P, this goes down. So Gary Shanghai is making money on this, essentially on the S&P 500 volatility without even trading the S&P 500, if you know what I mean. Hopefully that makes sense. Don't worry about it if you're just getting started. It's pretty advanced concept. NEW, Matt Carter, not so hot right now, huh? Interestingly enough, I don't know if this probably doesn't mean anything, but we were looking at a possible dip down here. It was looking like it was gonna bounce first, but this is actually our dip area. Make it out what you will. I think we were talking about potential stop hunt at 70 cents on NEW, and it's at 69 cents right there. So it did stop hunt people there. I don't, pucks in limit, I don't know what they do. I don't know why the stock got absolutely annihilated. I don't like it. It's going straight down. It's risky. You're taking a major risk putting any money into this, hoping that it's gonna recover here. If you're really bullish on it, have fun. Like, I'm not gonna stop you, go for it, but understand that it is going straight down right now. Oh, it's a Chinese company. That explains a lot. Earnings end of August. It could fuck around till end of August still. I don't like the look of it when it's straight down like this. I would want to see it recover a bit first and then feel better about it. But for now, there's no Virgin Galactic, guys, so it's not like buying the dip on Virgin Galactic when it dipped down really red. You're buying Puxton Limited, which is crashing out of China. Some curiosity on Microvision. That's probably because it's been struggling. It has been looking rather weak. There's still a chance. There's still a good chance that it finds support in the middle of this purple box area, but don't count on it. Right now, it's still trending down as far as we can tell, really. On Microvision, all we have so far, really, is a small bounce back here. It's not a breakout yet. It's still in this downtrend. Currently, it might keep going up, but you can't really tell that on the chart right here. The risk is it just breaks through this purple box again, and then it could be real rough. I don't like the risk right now on Microvision either. Be careful on Microvision. It could get hit really hard. We're talking like 50% retracement if it doesn't maintain this purple box area up here. And it might. We're keeping an eye on it. Okay, people wondering about Sundial. I imagine it's dipping. Yep, it's hardly moved. Yes, I don't know what people are thinking about Sundial right now, but this is where it was yesterday. Like, this is not even no development at all. It's holding over 80 cents just like it was yesterday. That's not a dip at all. I mean, what is it, down like 1% on the day? Yeah, it's 1.5% dip on Sundial. Uh-oh, freak out, lose your mind. Let's all jump off the plank. With all the talk in the chat about it, I thought it was going to be more red than that, guys. That's nothing. I don't even... probably shouldn't even look at that chart today too much. Like maybe set an alert on it if you want. Set a breakout alert if you are trying to keep it. You bum. Otherwise, they're more volatile charts right now to watch. Like honestly, even that XELA or Kramer was pumping it on. Holy shit! Kramer strikes again. Pump and dump. XELA. So this is interesting though. I'm glad I pulled this up right now to look at it. Cause alright, Kramer was pumping this essentially on TV, saying it was like his #1 stock of the year or some shit. So I guess that's why it opened so green there. Now it's hard to retrace. It looks like it's coming like all the way back down. But this tells me that we're not quite through the dip yet. We probably need some more time here. Maybe another 30 minutes, another hour on these opening dips, guys. These retracements down from the openings. Like on CCI. Oh man, on Lucid here, on LCID, this dip here, it looks like it's all good. It's holding up support, higher or low, uptrend, maintaining. But we probably need like 30 more minutes to go green again. Yeah, it's pretty bad nowadays. He suggested DIDI. I think that company got hammered as well. Mark Cuban pumped. Well, he was all moon boy about some altcoin project called Titan or something, Titanium coin or some shit. When it came out, Mark Cuban, so he's an American billionaire, businessman, entrepreneur. He's a major celebrity in America. Anyway, he was pumping some shit coin, some brand new altcoin, a few months ago. Guess what the price did? It was $60 on this altcoin when it opened or something. It went down to under 1 penny. Literally under 1 penny. It was worthless. So this song sounds like it's from The World Ends With You. Yeah, AMC is pulling back, but like I was just saying about those early dips, those smaller retracements, it looks like we're gonna need probably 15-30 more minutes here, guys, for these for this early morning chop. Start going green again. I don't think it's gonna bounce straight up from here. Maybe give it some time here. Catch up with the chat. Check out some of our other charts. Alright, I'm gonna say this about Sundial before people panic on it. If it comes into this box, that's major hot bevy. Treasure chest. My fucking goodness. If I take profits on CCIV this week, guess where I'm putting them? On Lucid. If I take profits on Lucid this week or next week, if we hit those $30+ targets on it next week, guess where I'm putting those profits? Right in the Sundial. So, yeah, go on down, Sundial. There's people on both sides of the trade, right? You guys want it to go up? Captain wants it to go down. I want some more of this shit. We'll see. It looks pretty bullish. It's chilling right on top of the treasure chest, so I'm still anticipating a bounce, especially if the dollar keeps dropping down lower and lower throughout the rest of the week. So I don't know if I'm gonna get my entry. I don't really feel like I'm gonna get a nice entry down there in the green box again. That might be done with. We might be all done with this green box area. It's spent plenty of time down there in the past. It really has gone down there quite a few times before. Had a whole like month to buy it back there in this period. That was an entire month long when it was around 70 cents on Sundial. In May, the whole month of May, had plenty of time to enter in that treasure chest down there. So I don't even think we're really gonna see it go back down into that green box. But if we do, I kind of hope we do, because I want to buy some down there. I don't think the timing is gonna work out. I would need this to pump today, and maybe it will. I'm hoping for the best, expecting the worst. If Lucid pumps major and I do that, I'll let you guys know. If we hit those targets soon, end of week, I'll tell you about picking up more Sundial. That's my plan for now. That's my idea, the strategy. I might adjust it. I might not stick to that exactly. We'll see. Oh, it's a red day. Everyone's tuning out. They can't handle the heat. So funny, guys. It just blows my mind every day. It's like essentially double the people watching at this time yesterday because the market's open green. It's like, uh-oh, AMC's down 2%. Like, fuck this. I'm taking the day off. And then they get fooled and it bounces. And you know the story. We've seen it all before. We've seen our friends come back from work at the end of the day. It's so great. Somebody tunes in after like in 5 hours, someone will pop in the chat and be like, hey guys, I just got home from work, like what'd I miss? It's like, holy shit, you missed everything. Like, we all aged like 5 years throughout the day watching the charts. Yeah, I'm talking about you, River Ninja. E-bomb, I like it. That's not a huge position. You're talking about accumulating 100 shares of Sundial, so that's like, yeah, you know, that's $80. Seems like a reasonable thing to spend $80 on. Not financial advice, but it's either like $80 a night at the bar or 100 shares of Sundial. XELA is consolidating, so this is a really volatile one this morning. I'm keeping a watch on it just to get an idea of how the volatile ones are going to behave today. We'll see if this kind of tapped out for the day or what. Just going to keep popping. Don't worry about Lucid testing 26. This looks totally fine. This looks short-term bullish still. It's completely bounced from that moving average, no problem. It's holding up the green line support there as well. It's going green. Two major support, short-term support levels just held strong right there. Oops. Going for the spring. Oh, right. Maybe people tuned out because I told them I threw up before I came on camera. New viewers are like, what the hell? That's how hardcore we are, guys. Nothing's gonna stop me from going on camera and helping my crew succeed. Amber, I don't know anything about that E-Bang, but I've seen you asking a lot in the chat, so I'll take a quick look at it for you. XELA movement. E-Bang. Yeah, but, you know, just the whole throw up before you show up. I like to be real with you guys, and I'm trying to hide it, just like, hey, I might not be 100% today. But feeling good now. You're catching the falling knife on E-Bang. It's pretty uncertain. I don't think it's ready yet on E-Bang. One thing showing me that's the RSI here could very much continue downwards before recovering over the long term. There's a weekly chart. Nothing says for sure that the MACD is going to have a bullish crossover here on the weekly chart. It very well may screw around for a while first. On E-Bang. I don't love the look of that one. It just looks premature. It looks too early here. I don't think it's broken out yet. 1 second chart. Let's go. Let's get some 7s in the chat. If you enjoyed the show. I'm not seeing enough 7s. I'm not seeing enough funny things in the chat. Keep it up. I'm gonna take a short intermission while we're chilling on this red. Stay tuned. I'm not feeling any rush because where's all the where's all the hype in the chat? Captain, you're not hyping up Captain enough. Let's go. Thanks everyone. I'll see you in 5. The real traders will be here. Don't be fooled by what? AMC. Uh-oh, GameStop's 0.99% red. It's down 1%. Oh shit. Quick peek at the dollar. Dollar's continuing downwards. We're all on track. This looks good. Don't worry. Stay calm. Hold strong. We got all day, guys. Market's just opened 30 minutes ago. Just gonna get some water. Quick bite to eat. 5 minutes. More minutes on break. Thanks, everyone. Perfect timing, the dip may just be about over here. Cool. Welcome back, traders. Thanks for your patience. Captain's on 100 today. We hanging in there though. Appreciate all the support in the chat as always. Doesn't matter how I start the day, I always end with a smile on my face thanks to you all in the chat. Got everything I need right here, thank you. Auto reminder. So interestingly enough, there's the support level on AMC short term. It's yellow trend line. 3750 area. It's a rough trend line, it's not perfect. You put it different places. Yeah. Water boy. It might really be down here. 37. But it looks like we're getting pretty close to this short-term support area. That's gonna be relevant. Same with us. Who's it? 6% red is getting the smack. They're firing shots. We're gonna need our support on Lucid down here as well. That might become relevant. Those are the areas I'm looking at. Support Lucid. It could go all the way under 24 there, truly. Still be bullish. Retest, breakout, retest. This blue one up here. maybe find support on this uptrend, or it'll just bounce from here. Either way, it still looks quite bullish for now. I'm not concerned with this dip right here. There's probably even some bullish divergence coming through at this point, and there is indeed. It's cool how I can tell before I even check lately, because I just have a feel for what these charts have been doing. The same kind of thing over the past couple of weeks here. These dips, but then when you look at the RSIs, so the dip looks bearish. It looks like, oh no, it's going very red today, right? Okay, well how about this bullish divergence that's still holding? I don't think so, Yotam. That doesn't appear to be a great technique right now. Asking about, should I get out right now and maybe get back in later? Well, too many people are trying to do that. There's so many other traders who are hoping to do that same exact thing right now. Even on AMC, even on GameStop, they're thinking, I can get out right now and then buy back in later. I don't know about that. We got bullish divergence, dollars going down. If you are thinking of doing a trade like that, you at least want to wait and see what happens with the dollar here. Because even this look is still very bearish on the DXY here now. I'm still waiting for this to break back down through the troll box. Some point this morning here, looks like within the next hour. 2 hours maybe. Nah, make the most of it, Gary Shanghai. He's apologizing for making money off the volatility on VXX. Yeah, hey, it's blasting off VXX volatility on the SPY, guys. So you don't have to trade, you don't have to enter SPY in a short trade. You don't have to get puts on SPY to trade it. You could go long on VXX and probably make more that way. I'll show you on me, second chart lag. A little red before a lot of green, Matthew Curry, perhaps, man. Doc Airline, yeah. We need a medic on the field. Nice, Nathan. You got 30% on SPY puts in 10 minutes. There you fucking go. Congratulations. Boingberry, hot beverage under 10. Alright, so chart's back up. Lucid bouncing. Told you it's not a good time to get out there. I mean it. There's too many people hoping to sell here and get in cheaper. They're gonna get wrecked. At least it looks that way. Okay. Stuff's getting spicy. Stuff's heating up in the markets again. You don't need to enter SPY puts and make like 1% or whatever, you know, just relatively speaking. Yeah, SPY is getting wrecked, it's down 0.5%. There are ways to trade that with leverage, but still, VXX, it's up 5% this morning. We were talking about this earlier too, pre-market. So, the more SPYs just going down, up, all around, fucking around, the more this is looking to go green on VXX volatility index. So that's a really cool way to trade SPY without directly trading the SPY or the S&P 500 chart directly, let's say. Hey, thanks so much, Denwo. Nice. Quick 9%. That's a good start.
Cheers, bro. I'm in on MRXP this morning with 9% up on the day. What's your vibe for this guy on the day?
For the day? It's not up that much yet on the day. So you're not talking about entering like 100% pump kind of a move. Looks reasonable so far. Alright. I want to say end of week because it's trying to time it for the end of the day is going to be tough, but look at this area. Never quite made it there. 27.77 NRXP. So yeah, that's not really end of day. That's a stretch, right? But maybe end of week, maybe soon. In terms of short term, it's reasonable to have entered it and to be watching it. You're gonna have to watch it, but you have nice trend lines to work with. You're looking for continuation perhaps from right here. It at least gives you something to work with here on the short term. So yeah, the short term's holding up decently here, Tim, with the indicators straight up there on the 5 minute. Could be the start of a nice breakout uptrend there. And there it goes. I mean, it's starting to go. So yeah, I don't have too much concern about that. It's just hard to say if it's like, alright, is it gonna break out right here and go straight up today? I don't know, man. If it was that easy, everyone would be rich. But you at least have something to work with, and it looks decent enough for the short term. It doesn't look like it's coming down here. Cool. Nice job scouting that one out for the morning. I'll leave it up for a little bit, see if it keeps going over 20 if you want. But alright, so here's why we're watching XELA this morning. Not because I'm recommending a long entry on it, but because it is interesting. It is getting stuck up in this area, so it's not even the super volatile pump one is not going straight up right now. Which kind of explains why the other ones are struggling a little bit, why the other ones aren't going straight up. None of them are really right now. Just give it some time here. I think we may be getting close to some more action. Oh, it is hilarious. No one noticed the biggest mover of the ding dong. Ding dong, who's there? This chart, I don't know, guys. It's up 6% on the morning. It's fucking funny. It's a joke, but it's not. It's up 6%. I was just laughing when I looked at the watch list and it was like red, 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 ding dong, 6%. Oh man, it's still a major downtrend. It's such a dice roll. It's great though. I'm having fun charting it once in a while. It's like, hey, people are entering Coinbase, IPO, and Doge. I think I'd rather enter Ding Dong. Arjun, hey, Riot looking like a good entry, but it's below 7. If it is below 7, yeah. I'm gonna confirm that. I'm gonna agree with you. Oh my goodness. This is the best entry I've ever seen on it. What in the fuck is at the bottom of our hot bevy? Okay, guys. Major alert on red. It's not exactly a green alert, it's a red alert. It's a hot beverage alert. Here's our coffee cup. Here's the price. Right at our orange support line. Shit. I want to enter there, but I can't. I gotta wait till like next week. That's tempting. That's so tempting. Personally, on a long-term entry, guys, that might be the best fucking entry we ever get. Not even joking. It might bounce right from this orange line here and go right back up. Jesus. I feel like I'm missing out on that one. I'm getting FOMO on that one. It's red as fuck. It's so red and I'm FOMO on it. I want that thing there. 677, but damn, I don't think I can do it right now. I just accumulated some altcoins over the weekend. I'm not really trying to throw more money into the markets here. But fuck, if I was trying to enter a ride, this is where I would do it. I would be making a nice entry right there under 7. And maybe some of you are, and I can't wait to see how that plays out for you. Best of luck on that one. The ride holders, you might want to scoop up some more here, or cost basis again. Not financial advice, entertainment only. Not financial advisor.
Thanks for all you do, Cap. You deserve more for the dedication and the time you put out here for everyone.
Means a lot, bro. It's Komodo with the 7s, with the cool chart on Weeble, with the lucid chart. Thanks, man. But maybe so, but it's the battle-hardened pirates who are crushing it. Those are the ones showing lots of generous support. So that's way better than just a bunch of moon boys or asking questions or whatever. The fact that you went out of your way to make it a 777. Appreciate it. Not as cool as my chart. We'll get there. That's just because I put more time into it. Maybe if you spent all day on it every day. Hey, let's go. Thanks so much, AM. Great stuff. It's my pleasure. I find it.
Thanks for teaching me pirates.
New pirates are becoming seasoned pirates. Hey, remind me in the chat if there's a nickname that you prefer. I feel like last week you mentioned a different name or something. Do you go by a different name? I know your name is AM in the chat, but if you want me to call you something else, let me know. More than happy to. Pretty good at remembering nicknames and stuff. Angelique, perfect. Thanks so much, Angelique. I'll do my best to remember that. Oh, okay, right on. It's Foo Angel on Discord. For everyone else, Foo Angel. Yeah, Komodo, you spoke too soon, man. Just assuming that stock pirates are men. Shout out to our ladies. I'm so proud. I looked at the analytics for the first time in a couple months last night. I couldn't be happier. They haven't changed at all. It's as amazing as ever. I'm gonna show you a sneak peek at it. Not many channels are gonna be willing to show you this. Because honestly, usually, well, these are unusual statistics. Let's put it that way. This is very rare to see these kind of numbers. That's why most people don't show it off. Not only that, I don't know. Enough. I'll show you. Pull it up. Usually when they show it off, they're begging for subscribers. They're not showing it off in a positive way. Just because they're proud of it. I want to show it off because I love my audience. Let's see, maybe we have data for yesterday's show even. I was looking at last Friday. We're just watching the charts consolidate here. They're chilling for now. I don't see much red coming through on the charts. Alright, cool. I don't have data on yesterday's show yet. Here's Friday live stream. This is fucking awesome. We got the best audience on YouTube. Check it out. I'm so proud. Forget the subscribers. This is unusually high. We have 80% subscribers watching the live streams every day. 80% of you are subscribed. The same people come back every day. We got a solid crew. Females, shout out to our ladies. We have nearly 10% females watching the live stream every day. Our mature audience viewers, mostly mature. Most of you are older than I am. So cool. And maybe the best part of all, we have over 30% global audience. Where's everyone from? Let's give some shout outs to your countries. South Korea, Canada, UK, Netherlands. It's less than 68% US.
Black flag, skull, black flag, skull, slot machine, slot machine, slot machine, black flag, skull, black flag, skull. Good morning, Captain, pirate flag. I'd like your opinion on the Excel chart. Might throw some more in the treasure chest.
Alright. Thanks so much, Blake, West Virginia. You guys are legit. Much appreciated. Excel chart, you got it. West Virginians raising the black flag. Look out, Hedges. So that was a pleasant surprise to see that when I checked it for the first time in a while. And that's what it used to be all along. Hasn't changed. If anything, we've gained more global audience members. Cool. We got Nepal, Amber. That's awesome. Germany, Gizmo, of course. San Francisco, Minneapolis, Colorado, Canada, LA, East Coast Museum, Iowa, Miami, Sweden, bunch of Miami viewers, bunch of Swedish viewers for that matter. Bay Area, another Canada. Ben wants to check out IDEX. San Diego. Oh, a bunch of, couple Iowa. Couple Florida. Nice. Kansas City. Texas. New York. London. Wisconsin. Berlin. There we go. Arizona. Nice. Thanks for sharing. Just a humble brag for our community. I'm not bragging about myself, my channel. I'm bragging about my audience. Because we got the best audience on there. Houston, Oregon, New Jersey, Wisconsin. Nice, all over. North Carolina, Shanghai. I like North Carolina, it's pretty sick. Shout out to West Virginians, buddy, M. James 007 in the chat. I was under the false assumption that perhaps with the everyday lives that we would be building, or I guess just increasing our US audience, but no. Our global viewers, very strong, representing New Zealand. Poor Cam, Cam's gonna be crashed for like 2 weeks, guys. Probably needs a vacation. He's been staying up all night in New Zealand, day trading the pre-markets. Sundial Boing. Oh, you're adding to the bag, Becky. Very nice. Not the only one. So Blake's asking about XELA, and it's probably also a hot beverage. I have to assume already. Just at first glance, it does appear to so. Yeah, that's right, Kimura. Thanks so much for the settings. Again. You're awesome. And hey, we're definitely not the most diverse audience. But we might be in the stock
The
market.
most diverse group of individuals all over the globe.
When it comes to stock streaming, absolutely. Without a doubt. Comes to trading communities. I rather like the geometry going on this Excel chart. Let me clean it up. There's some unnecessary scribbles when we were talking about it. This retracement played out perfectly. Right into the hot beverage. That was perfect, guys. You can't ask for a better entry than that. And you can't ask for it, excuse me, but you essentially have it right here today. You might not have asked for it, but you got it anyway. So yeah, man, Blake. You're talking about you may throw some more. Oh, why is no one telling me when my camera's fucked up? It's so funny. Alright. Next time my camera's sideways, West Virginia, and let me know, man. Got carried away with the hot bevies. My camera's always sideways nowadays. Hey, at least I don't have one of those weird camera angles. Oh yeah, we're just going on tilt mode. At least I don't have one of those weird ones, like up here or whatever. Overhead. Do you guys want to see my computer on half the camera? Just want to stare at my computer. Look, I got two. I have two computers right here. I don't need to show off my fucking computer, like no one wants to see that. Just enjoy the paintings in the background. We got some sunshine? Not really, it's kind of cloudy out today. How's the weather out there everywhere else? That's a backup in case the hedges fry my computer. I rather like this XELA entry. Again, just like Ride, sheesh. It could even dip a little bit lower here, but holy fuck. These might be the hottest entry. Don't burn yourself. Careful of your fingies. Look, entering here, planning to hold it as long as it takes. If you diamond hands it, you're looking to get 5, 6, 7x out of it over time, over potentially many months. Couple years, whatnot, okay? But if you're just adding it to your long-term hold position, chilling on it, let's say somebody like Blake loaded up his treasure chest down here, and he put it in his long-term portfolio, forgot about it, never looked at the chart again, set an alert, and one day he gets a text message, XL Fleet's breaking $30. Time to take profit. You don't have to actively trade this chart. It's beautiful. You don't have to stare at it all day. You don't have to worry about it. You're talking, yeah, set it and forget it. That's what I'm doing on crypto right now, alright? I want to be clear about that. I'm trying to help the crew. We've been patiently waiting on crypto for a long time now. On this recent crypto bounce that we were anticipating, we're definitely planning for this, and so far it's playing out, okay? Like AMC. Definitely Steve Irwin, same for NKLA. That definitely applies to NKLA, Ride, MindMade, Sundial, IDEX, those, yeah, pretty much all those long-term diamond hand charts. 5x kind of swing trade charts. Yeah, it's not really crypto's not at a spot where you would want to be going all in or going heavy, but I entered a small position over the weekend, and I'm just gonna set it and forget it, guys. I'm not even fucking with that. I scooped up some altcoins. I'm gonna put it in my wallet and leave it there. Whether it goes up, whether it goes, I'm not touching it. I'm gonna hold that for a while. When I say a while, I'm gonna hold it for you. I'm locking it away like I did Dogecoin. when I bought Dogecoin in 2014 and held it for 8 years, whatever. That's what I'm planning to do with my crypto position that I bought this weekend. So I want to be totally clear about that. It's all good to be accumulating some crypto over the long term here and just locking it away for your long term holding, not going too heavily where you're risking your whole portfolio, and also not just breaking the bank all at once right away, so that if it does keep going down, you can get even more nicer entries in the future. So if it keeps going lower, I'll be buying more crypto. If it keeps going higher, I still will, but I'll be looking at other opportunities. I'm beginning my long-term accumulation on some of the altcoins, simply put. West Virginia, scooping up some ride. I wasn't really sure what kind of day it was going to be on the charts here, if we were going to see any hot dips like that, but we have. That may be very short-lived. Here's the AMC chart. Yeah, River Ninja, I did indeed. That's what I'm saying. I want to be very clear with the crew. We've been waiting for a long time, right, on crypto entries. Some of the altcoins look reasonable for entries. I began my first entry on it. I made my first entry on some altcoins. One of them's VeChain. Because I'm comfortable where it's sitting for long term. I don't really care if it goes straight up or straight down from this point here. It's obviously a bounce right now. It may keep going, it may recover and just blast right back off long term. So I just felt like it was time to scoop a little bit up and began my VeChain position. Either way, if it goes up or down, and you know the plan, if it dips down further into the green buy box, I'm in. Like, I want it down here, but I don't know if I'll get that, so I'm comfortable where it's at right now. I entered a small position, set it and forget it. That's hot off a huge retracement. So not every crypto chart looks like this, but it's hot off a huge retracement, 85%. That's a reasonable long-term entry if you like an asset for long-term and you're buying it when it went down 85%. That's all the way down to the 236 fib level, which is an entire complete long-term retracement. So there's reason it might bounce here and just keep going on a tear long-term. Some of the altcoins, it's long-term bullish. Here's the weekly chart bouncing from the moving average. So I'm comfortable with how much of a retracement this has already put in on the chart to make a small entry there. Again, I wouldn't be going all in on it. ADA is not the same. This is what I mean. Some of the charts do not look the same. Have a great day at work, Dickhan. Yeah, when you get back from work, there might be green across the board later today. So not all the crypto charts have that proper complete retracement. I started an ADA chart. It must be on a different setup, but anyway. Fresh chart, just quick fib on it. It's not come down to that retracement level, the 0.236 fib here. That's an issue for me. Because long term, that's a common retracement level. So I would be more expecting ADA Cardano to go down to this level, to Fibonacci, and then bounce. It hasn't done that yet. So Cardano is only down 50%. It's still a nice long-term discount potentially for holding, but it's not that 85% hot beverage retracement, guys. If Cardano put in a hard dip like VeChain and it was way down here, then we'd be interested in it. Some of them don't look like they're bottomed out yet, so I'm being strategic about it. I'm not just entering a bunch of random altcoins. I'm not just entering Bitcoin or Ethereum. They still look kinda iffy. Only a handful of the altcoins look like they've completed their long-term correction and are ready for accumulation. Those other ones have a lot more risk. They're not quite bottomed out. They're still up a ton on the year. I mean, it's, yeah. Oh, this is the market cap chart. That's why I lost the chart. Here it is. So even ADA, it has the potential to bounce here, but it's looking more likely to retrace down to 60 cents, guys. But maybe if all of crypto keeps being bullish, XELA is popping, is it? Could be relevant for the rest of the day. I would say it kinda is. Alright, XELA is continuing upwards here now. We were watching how this was behaving earlier, seeing if it would continue upwards today because it's very volatile. It's moving real quick. It is now, so we're seeing a change now. In the morning, we're seeing more green start to show on the charts. Yeah, check the DXY. Aha! DXY breaking down out of the troll box. It's time. Tell me that's mega. Well. We're gonna slay the troll. We're gonna take his treasure. Get your buffs ready. Gather around, buff up. Those battle buffs. Fireflies hopping on the trampolines. I'm feeling a bounce. Alright, I got my finger on the spring trigger. AMC. Looking to bounce. Mm, 15-minute candle looks nice. Bullish engulfing 15-minute candle. No movement, Lucid. I'm wondering if it's gonna close green still somehow. It's a bit of a stretch because alright, you guys know already. If you've been keeping up with this chart, but I'm gonna say it again anyway. Every red candle is just delaying the party. That's what I don't appreciate about this. Not too sure if we're gonna go green end of day here or not. But it doesn't change anything really. and then the dollar getting absolutely slammed. That could go down real far today. We were talking about that yesterday. If it's gonna break down for real, if it's really gonna drop below this critical support area and not just bounce right back up, it's looking to go way lower. That's what we like about this. That's why I'm excited about that rolling over today. And it's only what is it? No, it's Tuesday. It's only Tuesday. Yeah, thanks Kelly. Saying we called this yesterday. It's not easy to call shit like this. It's people are wrong about even just this chart every single day. Somehow we're keeping on top of all of them. They're all right on track. I like the look of them. I'm gonna get some more hype music going. I don't want anyone crying with the slow songs in the red coming through. Cry tears of joy for the dollar going red right here, right now. It's about to break the very low. Hopefully. Or it's just gonna take all fucking week. Some bangers for Benita? You know I always got the bangers. Yeah, we can check out CTR and Becky. It's a great suggestion. Some bears on it, FUD. I saw somebody in Discord. They were like, "Why did we ever buy this in the first place?" Yeah, fair enough. It's had a rough 6 months, that's for sure. The Suez Canal blockage. That's reverse stock split. It's all been negative, but you gotta think about outside the box because check it out. This company got destroyed basically during the pandemic, right? It almost did like go to zero. Absolutely demolished. Alright. If it's gonna really recover long term, that's the kind of stuff it would take. It would take those big fundamental news, major liquidation shakeouts. It kind of makes sense. It's such a long-term, massive, volatile chart. It's pretty nuts chart. But that's the kind of stuff it would really take, is that true bottoming out, that true long-term floor support area being found, held up down there. Just so everyone knows it's not, making sure that it's not going to zero, and then they might be more comfortable entering it. People aren't that excited to enter it because it's not been moving, but once it starts moving again, I think it's going to pick up speed pretty rapidly. It makes sense that it would take months to find a hard bottom down there. It really does. When we look back on it, it wasn't easy to recognize that in the very beginning. From the first place, like months ago, we didn't know that because we didn't know even how AMC was going to end up performing back then. So there's a whole lot of questions back then, but now looking back on it, I think it all makes sense. Earplugs. Take out the hearing aids. Ain't no time to, it's bounce time. Bounce time, baby. Lucid Motors going green. Or Lucid Group, I should say. We're seeing the comeback. This isn't a hype song. This is my. We're entering the Matrix. Open the portal. Open the portal to the Matrix. We're stepping in. What did they fucking call it? We're jacking in, guys. No, not off. In. Sailing through the inner earth. Feels that way. Metaphorically. Interesting. I'm gonna peek the watch list. See what else is moving. Just to get an idea, we gotta make sure everything's holding up. Ding dong's like one of the only green ones right now. XELA is still climbing. Well, it's up 20%. If I remember correctly, some of you entered XELA already. It might be cool to hold it. No, I didn't, Jamie. I did not say that. Not word for word. It was just a sarcastic reference. Good question, Fabian. How much could space drop? Oh, whoa. I was looking at 25 just for how much it could drop. It might not. Oh, dollar's getting wrecked now, really. Update on the dollar. We looked away for 1 minute. Check that out. Bounce time. Bounce time. Dollar's getting hammered. How much could space drop? It could drop 25. It could drop 20. But it's been chilling around 30. It maintains somehow, some way, it maintains this support trend line. Oh, a good thing we're mature audience only. And good thing I don't have any sponsorships or commercials, so no one can tell me what to say on my own show. I was Blingberry looking. I'll tell you right now, Civilized says it's below 10. If it's below 10, it's looking like I want to buy some. Oh gosh. Virgin Galactic, it could go lower, but it's chilling in this purple box for now. The support, the real hard support down near 25 actually. That's the risk, I would say. Stop on 25 maybe. Holy shit. If we see Blackberry go way down there. Okay. Green alert. Red alert. All kinds. Every alert. Yellow alert. Gold alert. That could be a major scalp. Alright, I'm gonna say something epic about BlackBerry for my BlackBerry bulls. And I'm taking another short intermission because I want to. I'm still recovering after throwing up this morning. And we're dropping that fire and the markets are getting spicy, guys. Dollar's getting hammered. Lucid breaking out again. It might go green soon. We definitely are in the trampoline zone. Even AMC is slowly climbing up. Deckhand. Oh shit. Yeah. He goes, you know, when Denwo gives that look, he's about to go make a trade on BlackBerry. That is not what I was thinking. You're spot on. You know me well enough by now. If it was a couple weeks ago, you would be totally right about that. I'm actually not. I'm chilling on my Lucid right now. I'm gonna make it very clear, so this is gonna put it into perspective how I'm playing these markets right now, okay? And you can think it over for a few minutes, watch it go green. Great stuff, fuck yeah. Alright. Pretty intense opening already. Not super green, but intense and interesting, fascinating nonetheless. Alright, so this is basically, usually you'd be right about that. I'm still chilling on the risky short-term scalps right now. I'm holding a nice lucid position right now for the end of the week, maybe next week. I'm not sure how long, but just pretty short-term. I'm looking to hit $30 area, like hopefully over 30 because it's gotten close a couple times. So I'm still looking for it to break out over 30 within a week or two here. Alright. And then I'm going to try and take profits there. And then I'm going to be looking at my next trades. I'm not buying BlackBerry today. I'm not buying XELA today as bad as I fucking want to. I'm waiting on that, but people who have been waiting on BlackBerry, we've been bearish on it for probably a whole month now, and it's been going to that trend. Now it's under 10. If it really dips, if it dips to like 9, oh man, I think we might see one of those springs again. If you were watching last time I traded a bounce on BlackBerry, got like 40x profits out of it, 4,000% in like 2 days. There's major potential on BlackBerry. It's almost ready. Alright, happy trading. I'll see you in 5 minutes. Traders 5, that's ref 5, yeah. Who's counting the minutes? And meanwhile, Lucid broke out over 26 there, guys. Starting to move again. We're on track for these bounces with the dollar going red. Very cool. Let's enjoy each other's company in the chat. I'll be reading the chat on the break. Whatever you guys are talking about. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. Yeah, the feds are talking tomorrow, but they've been talking their ass off lately. Hopefully it doesn't matter too much. dirty. Filthy house. Shout out to my SNDL triggers. 2 more minutes on a break.
I see red, ha ha ha. Ouch day for me. Good lessons. However, enjoying $WSB. Hope the salty crew is good.
Run back in to say thanks, Cam the man. Oh no, some lessons learned. I'll check that out. Thanks for that kind words, brother.
shell on. What you think? Oh, it's cool. I'll make it back.
I heard that. Can't sneak one past the captain. Welcome back, everyone. Exciting day in different ways. Maybe not for everyone's portfolio, but that's okay. Hang in there. It's just one of those days. Just another day at the office in the stock markets. Gotta look at it that way, kinda. Not every day is gonna be a super green morning. Hey, Nick. Yeah, are you holding XELA still, Cameron? There was another one that I think you entered yesterday. You were sleeping and we were watching it blast off. I forget. I can't remember all the day trade charts. Maybe someone in chat remembers. Blackberry hotbit. See, that's exciting to me. Getting an entry on Blackberry on dips like this. That's exciting. Oh, you're wondering if XELA is an entry? I think it's kind of late on it. But it is trending up today. Yeah, you're pretty late on it. It was already up 20% pre-market. If you have a stop loss, if you play it with a stop loss perhaps, you can go for this target up here. It may reach that target, but you're definitely late. Kramer was pumping it. This one, he was talking about it, I guess. APT. Yeah, no, XELA is okay. This looks more promising. Arg. There we are. I like to look at this one more, actually. QLGN, thanks Becky. Right on top of it. Like always. No, it wasn't this one, but this was another cool one. This was a long-term one that I liked. The look of the chart. I like the look of the chart. I don't know about the company. For long-term. QLGN, that wasn't the one that blasted off yesterday. It might have been BTBT for that matter. I can't recall. There's been so many lately. We've seen 100% pumps like every day lately. It's nuts. So we're not really looking for that today per se, but it might have been this one. We were talking about when we were raising the stop losses. I think it was BTBT yesterday. I kept saying like, raise the stop loss, raise the sales. Looks like it came down real hard today, so hopefully everyone did do that. Hopefully y'all put stop losses in profits there on this day trade. You would have got stopped out, but you would have made a bunch of money. Nice, Cam exited well before this yesterday. There you go. That's what we were hoping. I figured you were asleep by then, and we were just watching it go up, up, up. So that one's tapped out for now, you know. The profits were taken on that for the time being. I mean, we'll see how it goes throughout the day, I guess. But APT looks more bullish here. You know, you're still late on it on the day. It's up 10% this morning already, APT. So you are still late on this one too, on the day trade side of things, but it is above this blue resistance, which is interesting because it could be the start of a push higher, a real leg higher to the next target area. Although there's some resistance right there, so that's why it stopped. Now you're looking at this area on APT, 1150 area. I think you were already holding this one too, so we're not even really talking about an entry. Today's not the best day for quick pump scalp entries, but maybe on Lucid, guys. Maybe if you're entering Lucid for the day or for the week, I think it is looking to bounce short term pretty hard. Maybe even AMC for that matter. There's plenty of opportunities. You just gotta know that's phase. They're all in a different spot right now. They're all doing different things, so depends what kind of trade you're looking for. But the dollar going red is starting to be priced in now. We're starting to see this reflected on our charts with more green coming through. Here goes Lucid. Let's see if it can go green on the day. 3% down right now. It's looking to break out right here. See if it can go green on the day. When does lunch finish? It's not even lunchtime yet. Maybe that was the joke. Bearish lunch hours in 36 minutes. I know, it feels like we're in it right now, doesn't it? It's almost like we're in that bearish lunch hour sell-off shit. Maybe we're getting it out of our system in the morning, you know? It is kind of, it really kind of looks like a delayed selling response from yesterday. Like people who got scared yesterday and didn't sell and they saw it going red, they sold. But we're seeing the dollar keep going red and the bounces keep happening, so could be a nice afternoon, so stuff spicing up the pepper on the chart. Chopping that jalapeno. Catching up with the chat. I feel so much better now. Thanks for all the kind words today, everyone. Chat always cheers up to Captain. Doesn't matter how shitty I'm feeling physically. Unleash on beach. Yeah, Street Trout, exactly. That's why it's exciting, man. Street Trout, hardcore day trader. For me, these are entries I was looking for. Plenty of powder banging off. Blast it, man. There's some huge scalp opportunities depending on how you're going about it. And honestly, being the fact that it's Tuesday, I'm looking for continuation to upside throughout the week, essentially, till the end of the week. I think we're just getting started here on the breakouts this week. So it kinda is. I'm kinda given the green light. It's alright to be taking a bit more risk nowadays. Again. Bit more risky scalp day trade kind of things, but still be very careful. Just we're seeing more opportunities like that again, which is really cool. That's a bit too DDR. We're in music discovery mode right now. Jeez, shit. This is all super intense. 1 second. Tune it down a little bit there. We don't need that many beats per minute right now. Charts aren't moving that quick. Except for the dollar. It is kind of the most this is the most movement on any chart today, is the value of the dollar getting wrecked. My goodness. Hey, sure thing, Hornet. You took a shot on ALNA. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Come on. Well wishes, man. No, you always got support here if you need it. Need someone to talk to. Let's get some more 7s for Komodo before he goes. Thanks, guys. He had some bad news today. Okay, interesting, Hornet. You got a pop? Some popcorn? Pharmaceuticals, thought so. That's something I do like about it. I don't like these companies. Usually I would not. I would stay far away from pharmaceutical companies in the past because of stuff like this. It's different now. Pharmaceutical companies are recovering a lot lately. After the vaccination companies blew up in value, these other ones are kind of going real quick before we hit that one. CCXI is kind of similar. It's chilling around 15. I think it's holding up just fine there. I'm not worried about that one. It's still trying to fill that major gap target, finding support on the moving averages. CCXI. Really been chilling in this area for a while. Looks like it could continue major. So that's kind of a, you know, pharmaceutical type company, and then there's Athera Pharma. Okay, this one's come down a lot. This one's uncertain still, but it's similar potential. We haven't looked at this in a while. Still could bounce. I'm not sure. I'd have to look at more. Ride bounce? Oh, Doc. Doc Caroline, ride bounce? Just like I said, under 7, man. I was so tempted. Just like, I can't, but I fucking wanted to. Okay, it's not a rocket ship yet, but it's starting to bounce from under 7 on ride. I want that entry. I can't. West Virginia did. That's all that matters. Some of you got it. Do it for Captain. Do it because I can't. Except don't, because not financial advice. I'm just kidding. That's a joke. Where's my fucking button? Becky did. Mods are learning a lot. Watching every day. I got high hopes for your portfolios. Adamashi. Sean Connery got in at 665 on ride today somehow. That was like the very bottom. Right on that orange line. What's really cool, we had this orange line here for weeks. There's nothing new about this orange line. We were planning for this possibility. Ben Hopewell Panic bought some ride. Alright, here we go. Lucid. Time for Lucid to get some more hype. Fresh off the merger. Where's all the Lucid bulls? Alright, I need Crew's help. Don't mind. Hop over to Twitter. Reshare the video. Thanks so much. I blasted it out to the Lucid Twitter. It would help get some Lucid bulls in here. If you could reshare the live stream right now, because we got these new Lucid tags, you know, Lucid hashtags, and it needs some more talk. Honestly, I'm already the top. Our live stream's already the top one on here. I'm already the top Lucid hashtag post, guys. But so blast that out. Let's see if we can get some new Lucid investors in here so they're not panic selling. We don't want them to panic sell the red years. Make sure they know it's all still on track. Good to go. Got big targets. Trying to help out some new audience. It feels good. Been enjoying some of the new viewers in the chat lately. Thanks so much. Josh Covey, hopefully AEMD pops off here. It could. We were looking at that just the other day as well. Take a peek. You know what, Hornet? I still got you on that other one as well. Hopefully you got in early. So we have a recent chart for AMD. Let's check it out. Okay, $5 psychological. May stop hunt 5. It looks like it didn't. It bounced from like 5 flat right there. It could stop hunt 5 there potentially. Didn't break out here. The moving average is about to cross over. Bullish crossover on these moving averages. Matter of fact, 4-hour time frame, our favorite time frame for swing trading. That's enough. J-Hot Panic bought some Blackberry. Reload. Reload the Blackberry treasure. Reload the sundial. Never closed this gap back here, but it might not. At the moment, the way it looks at the very moment, I like it on the chart. Check out the daily MACD here. Bullish crossover like last week, whatnot. And it's just been continuing, so it does look decent at the moment. AMD. You know, pretty much have $9 target up here. And then you got an earnings coming up mid-August. It can trend upwards towards that target going into the earnings. Green alert. I think it looks pretty healthy here at the moment, as long as it stays sideways at least. I'll stop saying chill because the charts aren't very chill right now. As long as it holds support, generally speaking, in this area, I would say it's all set for that $9 target area. So from like 5 to 9, that's pretty big. 75% target there. And it could happen rather quickly. It is moving pretty quick here, volatility wise, huge pumps and dumps. So if it does pump, it might happen pretty quick at that target. So ideally you would want a stop loss somewhere just in case it goes bad, but I think that's enough to give you some faith there on an entry, some hope that it's going to continue from here and bounce. And then of course with the dollar red helping that bounce. Hornet was asked about ALNA. You know what, I'm going to put a lucid alert over 2607. I'm going to put an alert on lucid because it's looking to break out. Maybe it's slightly higher, 2717. Just so we won't miss anything important there. So ALNA, there's resistance there short term. It looks like there's profit taking going on here. It's likely going to come down lower short term. But this might be the beginning of some kind of breakout. Yeah. I would give it some room here. If you're trying to enter ALNA Arena Pharmaceuticals. Looks like it may need some room to bounce up and down slightly. But it could very well be the start of an uptrend here. Trying to fill this gap target. So this is your scalp target basically up here. Let's call it 127. So even if somebody were entering down here, given enough time leading up into this earnings, indicators look bullish. Sounds reasonable, seems reasonable. Oh, louder music, for sure. Not a problem. That'll help me wake up some more. I'm probably gonna need another coffee, some pork. Hope everyone's having a nice morning. Apparently there's a lot of real life shit going on with the crew. Real life always gets in the way of the charts of trading. It's so common. You enter a trade and you get called into work or whatever. It's like, oh fuck. Your girlfriend shows up and she's like, hey, take me out on a date. I can't. I gotta stare at the 1 minute AMC charts. Whoops. Sorry, ex-girlfriend. That's a true story. Kelsey's son says, yes, DJ Denwo, turn it up. Took the words out of your mind, shoot out. It's funny, man. Been there, done that, eh? Hey Nick, there's nothing to be indecisive about on BlackBerry. If you're bullish on it, fundamentals long term, you have an entry. You have your long term entry under $10. I've been saying that for months. Anything under 10. BlackBerry long term. You should be hesitant on short term. I don't think it's quite ready for that short term bounce yet. Maybe around $9. So you don't want to be too short term risky about it. But no hesitation on that long term accumulation. There's no need to hesitate on that. Anything under 10. That's what I said about AMC for a long time. Many months. The long-term entry on AMC was anything under $10. That sounded high back then. That sounded like a lot. Just to put it into perspective with AMC there, it's a nice long-term entry like that. Badass Valentine for short term. Whoa. Alright. Dude, probably BlackBerry. BlackBerry might be the biggest payoff short term, but you have to time it right. You might get the bounce later today or tomorrow or next week. So I would suggest, if you're looking for a short-term trade, waiting for BlackBerry and seeing what happens here. Give this some more time, give it another couple of days and see if you get that killer entry down there. That's where I would place my short-term trade, right in the green box. If it went down there, that would be nuts. That's what's got potential. That's probably a smarter move than to just enter like a random one right now today, just because you have the money ready to go. Like that might pay off way bigger than entering AMC today, just because you're looking for an entry on something. Now VXX's volatility index still popping. It's gone up even higher. This thing's gone up like 8% today, guys. This VXX, Gary Shanghai's chart, the S&P 500 volatility chart. So there's interesting charts like this that are pretty cool for short term too. Some decent targets, short midterm. 10, 20, 30%, whatnot. Nothing major, but it's not a huge risk chart either. It's not exactly high risk, high reward chart there. Right? Reverse parabola, parabolic downtrend. Do I need to flip the charts upside down? There we go. Now AMC's breaking out. Parabolic's last week's word. What's this one? This week's magic word. Welcome to it's like Sesame Street, whatever. Fucking word of the day, right? Logarithmic. Let's go with logarithm. So we need our logarithmic charts with all this intense pump and dumps. It helps put things into perspective. Not so much on the short term. When I toggle it, it's not changing much here, but on the long term. Look how stretched it is. When I toggle the logarithmic setting. We kind of need that with this major downtrend. H9, German markets, AMC, Pythagorean. It's pretty relevant. A squared plus B squared equals C squared. Magic triangles, Pythagorean theorem. Hi Magsy, yeah, the charts, essentially all the charts look interesting. I second what Becky said there. Ride, BlackBerry, Sundial, XL, VXX. Yeah, very much. They're just not actually popping right now. Oh, Virgin Galactic may be heading to 25 after all. It's not really holding up today. That's interesting. Now that it's not holding $30 area, coming down pretty quick, we might even see a hot beverage on Virgin Galactic. Oh man. If anyone's been looking to enter that, it's getting there. Civilized is funny. Yeah, William, hey, mine mid as well, accumulation. It's almost like what's not a nice accumulation. The VXX is wild, Magsy. It's blasting off today, breaking out, because the SPY is being crazy. S&P 500, which is based off. Some people even entered SPY bearish trades today. Being that it is very topped out there. I forget who it was. Somebody was up 30% on SPY puts this morning already. But you're going for that large retracement on S&P 500, and you might get it. It really could be topped out here for long term. Otherwise, one last blast off top, blow off top, and then a huge retracement at some point. So far, so good on that. It does look very bearish, very topped out still, in my opinion, depending on how you're looking at it. Some long-term retail, like retirement fund type folk are looking at this as they're thinking new all-time highs on my retirement account, and what could go wrong? Yikes, look out below. Could catch a lot of people by surprise. Luckily, we're able to identify that on our chart. The bearish signals there before it's actually really happening. Those are the same kind of long-term signals I saw in Bitcoin, $60,000+, same long-term bear signals I saw in AMC, $65. Hey, thanks a lot, Edward. Oh yeah? Workhorse? I haven't seen that mentioned today.
Looking at WKHS for pause entry for day trade. What you think of the setup cap?
Wait a second, this hasn't come down that far compared to some of the other charts. It is holding up pretty strong. At least that's how I'm choosing to look at it right now for the time being. If you compare this to ride chart, right? I thought this may look like more like ride today when we were pulling it up right now. It doesn't. Ride looks like this. Ride's like way the fuck down here. This is actually holding up. Day trade though? Okay. I don't love Workhorse for a day trade. You gotta be thinking more like couple weeks perhaps. Give it enough time, because that doesn't seem like enough time by the end of the week. Even if it goes straight up, it's like might not go that far by next week. I think you want to give it more time than that. Because even on a really big steady uptrend, it looks like it's going to take some time here, bro. You're talking at least August 10th. Shoot for this earnings here, August 10th. Looking for a breakout before that, hopefully. But I do see that it could get kind of held speed bumps, potential speed bumps right here for the next week or whatever. It could take another week to really get popping. Glad you're enjoying the tunes, Nathan. That was fun, that Saturday night voice chat party with you that one time. When you were trading mind med. I still remember. Yeah, don't be overly bullish on Workhorse here. It may be a mistake to get like calls short term, overly bullish strikes, you know. There's a risk your trade would end before anything major there. It seems like once Workhorse were to break out from this yellow line, this yellow resistance diagonal, then it might be a good day trade. If you get that breakout confirmation and it keeps climbing, then you have a nice entry day trade short term, but not quite yet there. Just not that proper confirmation. No alert trigger on Lucid. Okay, well, doesn't mean much, just taking a long time. There's not a whole lot of room here to play around. Very tight area on Lucid here. I suppose we were talking about that earlier where it could take an hour or two, whatever. So, it's looking like within the hour, should see some kind of development. And that aligns, oh my god. I don't even say that phrase lightly. I'm really, when I say that, it means something. I'm not religious like that. The end of this is in 1 hour exactly, okay? Exactly. 13:00. Okay? It's 12 o'clock 00. It's lunchtime, bare lunchtime right now in 2 minutes. Exactly 1 hour when bearish lunchtime ends is the... That's where the end of the road is on this pattern. That's ridiculous. So literally just time to the minute on the bearish lunch hour. It's so weird. These patterns just line up exactly to the end of bear lunch hour every day. It's like... So we're looking at sideways for the next hour, potentially, and then a breakout, hopefully. AMC kind of iffy here. But still maintaining this trend line though, support. Yeah, I think we just need to give it all more time. Some indecisiveness in the markets. And as long as the dollar keeps dipping, we're in good shape. What's up, Matthew Hoddle? A question for captain/team. Baba, that's Alibaba, I think. After they were fined, you entered, figured the bad news was over, it's now even lower. Should you sell and rotate something else or hold strong? Well, you do have HODL in your name. Yeah, that's pretty big. downtrend on your entry. It's definitely gonna depend how heavy you are in it as well. Jeez. That looks really bad. It needs a miracle bounce. Maybe it'll get it with the dollar dippage. This is what gives us hope for the rest of the charts, guys. If you're bullish on like any stock right now, you want this. You want this downside continuation on the dollar, and you might get that miracle bounce on Alibaba. There's short-term support area, but major risk of just long-term downside, just a real downtrend now, because I mean, fuck, it's gone up a lot over the past few years. The chart doesn't look good, but on the other hand, there's another way to look at it. Looking at the pandemic back here, this looks like where the pandemic was hitting. A lot of other charts crashed really hard right here. Okay. Here's the recovery after the pandemic. Bad news. Another way to look at this long term, why you might want to keep holding it, because it's basically back down to those pandemic levels from last year. So it's almost like the whole pandemic like pump that happened didn't happen. So you do have support here. It might get that miracle bounce. It's probably not a great time to sell it, generally speaking, after retracement like that.
Office building.
Oh.
Office building. Statue of Liberty. 9 o'clock. 11 o'clock. Full moon. Boy. Vampire. Chicken. Monkey.
Full moon boy.
Officer. Chart with upwards trend. Fishing. Stocks only go. Reverse red triangle. Mouthless face. Fog, bomb, smooth, brain, baby, zombie, kiss, person in steamy room, person in steamy room, bit, rooster, bear, trapped, badger, thoughts and prayers for the dolphin, getting high on.
Very nice. Thanks for 7. Well said. He's getting the morale going for bear hour, for lunch hour, 5 minutes deep. 55 to go on that. It really could be a slow afternoon on that, but we'll see, guys. Keep in mind, here's the ironic part. Oh, CCXI going green, cool. Here's the real ironic part that we've been talking about the last couple of days. I mentioned it a couple times. It's so funny because most people tune out this time of day. They see it go red, they see it going sideways, and they're like, alright, I'm bored, I'm gonna go for a walk or whatever. But this is when shit gets real hot. This is when we see the best opportunities, is this time of day going into the afternoon lately. We found some real nice trades at the very end of the day last week and stuff. So the people who are hanging through the difficult, uneventful mornings and stuff, it's still having a nice reward by the end of the day most of the time. usually we find a really nice opportunity some point throughout the day. There's just not a ton going on it, the charts this morning per se, except for the dollar, right? And the hot beverages, the hot beverage on Blackberry. Hey, Loki Beams. Well, Lucid, I don't really know what you meant. How did I do on it? I'm still holding it, so I'm still in my trade on it. We had bullish divergence coming through. It's maintaining some sort of uptrend here short term. It is maintaining a lot of strength, and I'm not concerned about it, so I'm chilling on it right now. I'm not concerned about it. I think it's just some short-term fuckery. Plays hard to get. Support levels down here. Maybe even still a stop point under 25 is possible. I wouldn't be surprised at all. We're talking the real supports 25, 24 areas. Not even 26, so it makes sense to see all this dippage. Yeah, we got big long-term targets. That's what our trade idea has been all along. It's been a long-term entry back here. So a bunch of the viewers entered back here at 18 area and have been sitting on it, diamond handsing it, and it's just starting to get interesting again. It's just starting to get hot for our long-term targets. And this is a brand new chart because all the CCIV charts got erased. Brand new LCID chart, so this is a rough chart, but we do have big targets up here for long term over $50. So we're hoping that this may be the start of a breakout, a nice healthy uptrend heading up towards those higher price areas. And it does appear that way. Everything about it looks good. It's just short term, some red on the morning, no big deal. As long as it maintains this general area. So this is a 4-hour chart now, our favorite time frame for swing trading. And it is maintaining, holding support, this red moving average on the 4-hour chart, this area right here. That's pretty solid. Street trout goes too easy. No sweat on Lucid. It's looking to bounce. It could close green on by the end of the day, guys. I'm thinking it's probably gonna close green today, even though it's down 4% right now. How's that sound? That'll surprise all the paper hands that sold it at $25 this morning. A fucking big green close at 27. Like, it's still very much on for this. Let's get some more 7s in the chat for this breakout. It's starting to go right now again. It keeps pushing. And that's helping with the dollar trending down still. It is very much still on the table for today. Let's look back one more time how often this happened on this chart. How frequently we've seen almost this exact same scenario with a huge red opening way down here. And then the end of the day it blasts the fuck off. Check it out. Back here. Huge red opening. Went green later on the day. Back here. Bang, bang. It's all over the charts, guys. We looked at it yesterday. I counted like 10 of them. That happens so often. Red opening, green recovery, red opening, green recovery, red opening, green recovery, red opening, green recovery. You get the point. Chart's hot. There's literally like 10 times that's happened in the past couple weeks here. So we'll see how it goes. I'm not giving up on it yet, and we're 10 minutes into bearish lunch hour. The end of this short-term pattern is exactly at the end of bear lunch hour in 50 minutes. That's what the chart shows. Workhorse putting in a little green here. I just happen to have that chart pulled up. And AMC is Alta now hovering down around its support level here. It really is now. It's very, very close to this yellow trend line support, basic trend line there, and the moving average on pink. Couple reasons why it could hold this area as well. So of course, if I draw, I already know, but if I draw out the short-term pattern here, the compression going on between these two trend lines, that's exactly in an hour, you know. It's like the end of it's gonna come down to an hour, basically. The next hour, 15 minutes. Yep, exactly in 1 hour. Of course. Low-key beams, it's ironic because we've been looking at SPY very bearishly, and some of our stock pirates are making money. They went short on it. We got some bearish SPY trades on the table. It's all going to track, yeah. It is most likely a big bull trap right up here, guys. It looks so topped out. If you get lucky, you're gonna see the big doozy. You could be heading into this big doozy. It's really barely holding up here. Remember, it got hammered just last week. It already dipped a lot. It's doing it again right now. Also, alright, real quick, since I'm on the topic, we saw so many bearish crossovers on the MACD, it's ridiculous. And it was like, how many more bearish crossovers can we possibly see on this chart before it goes down? Not many. We're talking about the weekly chart here, the weekly MACD on the S&P 500. 3 giant bearish crossovers. There's no way it's gonna bounce and put in 4 and bounce and put in a 5th bearish cross. No, it's gonna come down. Like 3 strikes, you're out. That's enough to enter a bearish trade right there on its own. To expect a pretty big retracement. That's a major long-term bearish signal. It goes way further than that, way deeper than that. On this chart, we have major bearish divergence on the weekly chart on the S&P 500. With this orange trend line on the highs of the price candles up there in the RSI. It's ridiculous. New all-time highs, all of that. Those are your puzzle pieces that you're fitting together that tell you this chart looks really rough. It looks like it's hanging on the edge of a cliff right there. I don't ever enter charts going long that are this topped out. I would never enter a chart that looks like that going long. Doesn't make any sense to do that, so the only sensible thing left over to do is enter a bearish trade on it. Right? Or trade the volatility index, perhaps. Perhaps going long on VXX volatility index. It's now up 8% on the day. It keeps going. It's gonna keep going green as long as S&P is bouncing all over the place like that. That's the idea behind this chart. It's pretty cool. Nothing wrong with that. There's no reason to be intimidated by that. It's exactly the same as trading any other chart, shares, whatever. It's just a different concept behind it. Because it's not like fundamental news coming out about a company. It's basically like if you think this chart looks really bearish, SPY, and you want to trade it without directly trading it, that's what this chart's for. When it comes to the S&P 500, we're the salty bears. For once, we're the salty bears. So funny. We're not salty bears on AMC. We're salty bears on the greater indices that have gone up like 20x on the year. Hey Cabin Boy, CVM. I'm curious about that. Good suggestion. I'm taking my time to check out some of these. We need to give them plenty of time. It looks just fine here. I don't see a problem. The only problem would have been if you saw it open very red today and you freaked out and panic sold it, but I'm sure no one was that silly. Luckily we have this red box on our chart, so we know it's still holding this area. And also, oh, never mind. Just kidding. That's not a real trend line. That's a scribble. But you could put a trend line. Let's put a trend line on it. Why not? It's even holding this simple trend line here, support. Looks fine. Looks good to me. For now. We still do have to monitor it over the rest of the week and stuff. Make sure it doesn't actually trend below this red box. That would be an issue, but as long as it's in here, it looks quite bullish. It looks like it's trying to pop and recover all this red that it put in recently, which gives you major targets. That's going to give you pretty massive targets. Short term, it could go as high as 200%. If this thing hits, so it's catching the falling knife essentially. You have a dice roll entry, right? But if it hits 200% short term, that's pretty big. That's a big short term move. Potentially, just to recover all that red and even it balance itself out with this previous area. Because it might go down after that up here. You're just going for these targets 100%, 200% real quick. Take it and run. So that's a pretty cool dice roll nonetheless. It's It's not the worst one. And it really might work out. I think we've been pretty strategic about it, and it's been maintaining the pattern. The whole trend here, sideways consolidation. And the indicator's starting to look a bit healthier now. Still waiting for the dollar to roll over more. It's too bad that's affecting our chart so bad, so much. GameStop 179. I didn't even really talk about GameStop today because it's not moving. Yeah, hey Shane, XELA. I have a chart for it. I don't know if anyone's really trading it. I think maybe some people are holding it. You have a decent target, but you might want a stop loss. It's kind of late on the entry for today. It appears that it may very well still be heading to these higher targets on Elliottician, but you're definitely late on it. You know, it's at 15% on the day. Ideally, you would have gotten yesterday. Maybe you did actually. I don't know. I remember you asked about it the other day. Yeah. Okay. Cool. A bunch of our traders are in around this area. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I think if you're in it already, then it's cool. Not any concern there. It looks more bullish than bearish short term here. It's not too bad right there, but I don't really suggest new entries because like Kramer's pumping it. It's not my favorite chart. There are other ones that look better right now, but it very well may still pump. Still can have an awesome green day or whatever rest of the week. You're basically looking at $4 target area end of week potentially. So short term I would say like $4 target area. Midterm higher. Midterm it could go all the way to 7, but I don't know how long it might take because short term it's not doing a whole lot at the moment. We do have the RSI breakout back here essentially still going on, still in effect here, so that looks good too. Yeah, it looks better than not for holding. But I think there's probably some better charts to enter. Like I was saying earlier, if anyone missed it, if you're looking for a short-term trade, like you got one on BlackBerry, but maybe not quite at this very moment. Maybe this afternoon, maybe tomorrow, you got that scalp on BlackBerry. It's like we're gonna see that soon potentially. I would be waiting for that one, planning for my entry on BlackBerry for next week or whatever, instead of entering something like XELA today. And that goes depending on if you're holding it or not already, right? Talking about brand new entries. Oh, MindMed under 3, hot beverage, MindMed native, don't get me excited. I don't have to tell the OGs I want it. I like that entry. As a hot bevy. Sheesh. essentially bottomed out in terms of the last cycle. It's not completely bottomed out in the lifetime of this chart. It's not completely bottomed out in the lifetime of this buy mid chart, guys. There's always major risks to the markets. For whatever reason, it could get totally wrecked this year. But in terms of the local area, this entire upper area. Alright, well, first of all, let's suspend our disbelief. Let's open our imaginations and just assume that this is gonna be bullish fundamentally over the next few years or whatever. I don't know how long it would take. Let's just assume that the laws catch up with it all and stuff, right? And that we are in this massive long-term uptrend, bull run on the weekly chart on MindMed. Let's just assume that, number one. Okay, cool. Then we look at this area. And, well, there's even some... We might even have a basic support line like so. Right now. So when it comes to this area up here, all of this looks good. It looks like there's major risk when you zoom out, so if there was major FUD about it, legalization, FUD stuff, yeah, it could drop like a rock someday. Otherwise, it looks quite good up here in this general area. It's not a magic triangle, but it's a nice wedge. I'm looking at it like it's already broken out from this wedge back here. So we have a breakout. We have a retest. What's next? Continuation. So I like this area MindMed is at right about now for entries, accumulation, but there's always that big risk because it's pretty speculative. Bullish meow indicators. Okay. Forgot she was in here. Nice, Mr. Nimbus. Load up your first XL position today. That's pretty cool because we've been charting XL for months, really. A few months, and people are just now entering. Hey, this chart looks pretty good, right? What is this? Lucid. I see a breakout. I think it still looks hot today, Lucid. It really does. We're going for that green close. Run out of time on the compression here. Trampoline. Yeah, MindMed has a year to complete next phase of trials. Yeah, definitely could take years for major payoff, but it's a 10x type of a chart. We have life on Lucid. Is about to bust through 26 again. It's done it twice. It's not real hard resistance anymore. Shouldn't be too much of a problem here. Dollar's rolling over. Alright. That was for Dixie. Blast it, fired the cannons. sink the dollar. Right, Nick? Not yet. 30 minutes on their lunch hour. I was wondering too. I just checked it. Like, really? Early lunch today with that? Maybe? Hedgie's running back from from McDonald's. They gotta go close their short positions. It's not like a real official thing, Nick, really. It's kind of like Power Hour. There's nothing officially different about Power Hour, right? It just seems that during this afternoon time, from 12 Eastern to 1, lots of speed bumps between this hour. Yeah, you can dream. I'll let you dream. This time, don't do it again. Well, there's a lot of people, a lot of moon boys having nightmares right about now on these charts. Don't understand, how did this go so red? They're wondering, how did I lose 70% value in one day? High risk, high reward. Stop loss. Proper stop loss, so it protected from that. Yeah, China market flood, people tripping out, absolutely. That's all leading to these bigger shifts in the market. It's the SP 500 stuff going on. Yeah, it really feels like everyday investors are panicking. They're losing their minds about the possibility of a real market crash, whatnot. Good thing we're traders. Good thing we can adapt and adjust to that instead of just riding it down for a whole year. Cool. Let's fucking go. Stretch break. Oh man, I really needed that. I just cracked my back. Everyone stretch. Get the blood flowing. I can give you a quick and dirty on it, John Castley. EBON. I don't think we have a chart on it. Oh, E-Bang, what the fuck? Somebody asked about this earlier, though. Wait, so 2 people asked about E-Bang today. I've never heard about it before now. I didn't like it last time we looked at it. You don't have any bounce breakout signals. This is a 1 second chart. As long as it's under this line, I don't like it. Hey, we're keeping an eye on Bloomberry Eastside. Very hot beverage. It's fire, flaming hot beverage. Look at our fire down here, crackling fire, bonfire. That's how hot blackberry is, under 10. It's just getting toasted up in the fire right now. Here's the price. So, fuck, if it's down here tomorrow, I might have to enter. I don't know, like, that's too hard to resist. I don't think I can resist that. The lower it goes, I'm gonna have to do something about it, I think. I don't know. Luckily, we have a little bit of time to think about it. We've been ready for it, but I wasn't really ready for it to happen that soon. I was hoping it would take longer to work its way down. The rate it's going, it could dip down there today, tomorrow, and then bounce by Friday. Like, it's getting pretty hot on blackberry. I hope everyone's enjoying the, well, I'm not trying to delay too much on any one chart. I'm not going super light speed through them, but keeping an eye on some. Bullcat, come here, come get your pets. She's trying to unplug the monitor. Yeah, Sir Nimbus, DNN. I'm pretty much just watching these charts develop while I'm like keeping up with the chat, taking requests from the chat. Whoa, this chart's trippy. That's pretty wild. Apparently we were looking for a bounce back here. I think I remember it was a huge bear trap because a bunch of charts did this big bear trap back here. So maybe since we looked at it last time, even it was probably down here last time we looked at it. DNN, Denison Mines Corp. It's maybe one of those rare earth mining whatnot. Bullish fundamentals. Bullcat looks so cute. I gotta give her a pat. A second. Aww. She hunted a big bug last night. So she's living the dream. Living the kitty dream. She's looking at me like, why'd you stop patting me? Oh. That's why the basket's over there so she can sleep with us. I don't know how she sleeps when I'm blasting loud music all day. Techno kitty. So I believe last time we looked at this DNN chart, it was in that bear trap situation, and now that it's popped back above the support trend lines, it looks better than not for now. It definitely didn't maintain this parallel channel in yellow, but different situation now. That gives you your next target area. If it does continue on this bounce, you're looking at 130 target area short term. Relatively short term. Okay, well now that it's holding this support level, DNN, $1 psychological, stop hunting right underneath $1 there. All these stop hunts you're seeing, guys, and gals, all these stop hunts we saw last week and everything, you're gonna notice this someday in the future. You're gonna be trading or charting something and you're gonna be holding it and be like, oh man, a huge dip. But you'll know, oh, maybe it's a big stop hunt. Remember these stop hunt situations. From the very beginning, some of my first videos, I used to say something along the lines of, it's very common to get one last test of emotions before a big breakout. As far as we know, that's what we have here. So if it holds this $1 area, looks pretty good. And you're basically just looking for it to maintain steady going through that earnings August 5th. Lucid rocket ship 2605. That one woke up Bullcat. Sorry, Bullcat. Hey, thanks so much. It's Warren. Cheers, Warren. That's Mr. Nimbus. I think you're the one asking about DNN. Yep, indeed. Glad you enjoyed the technical analysis there, man. Now you're talking about sundial or... Oh no, you're still on DNN, lowering your cost basis. Your average is 96 cents. Oh, I gotcha. So you're in profits on it. It's over $1, you're in under $1. Hey, maybe, man. I like how you're thinking. If it were to break down below here, going into the earnings, yeah, you might be able to get another lowering your cost basis down there. Otherwise, it's looking to hold, so at least you're in the green. Sounds like you're planning to trade it either direction, which is real cool. Alright, we're gonna get our alert. Took 2 fucking days. No, I don't know how long. Too long. A whole afternoon and a whole morning cycle to get our breakout. And just like that, like, I'm telling you guys, the casual traders, they're gone. They left for the day. There's way less people watching than the pre-market this morning. But now's when shit gets hot. Now's when the money gets made. If you're trying to be a trader, you really gotta tough it out throughout the whole day. Like, who knows what we're gonna see by the end of the day in the next couple hours. CVM looking hot as fuck. Like, CVM could go 50% by this afternoon for all we know. Like, how it's looking. This could be a major pop by the end of the day. There's still so much opportunity. We could see BlackBerry, once in a lifetime entry kind of a situation on BlackBerry. Like, this is nuts, guys. This is a real big day. I don't know. It gets me a little demotivated, not gonna lie. Blast out those 7s. I'm taking another sundial trading break. Thanks for the support, Real Crew, Real Stock Pirates. I thought it was gonna be a more Moon Boy hype kind of day. They see the red in the morning and they just...
Crazy how you just repeated exactly how and what I was thinking, dude.
There you go. Yeah, I think maybe everyone's thinking that. We're all tapping into it together. Low-key beams, I'm not exactly that bullish on DNN and BlackBerry. I'm just waiting for that shit patiently, seeing what happens, man. not about the bullishness, it's about the pattern on the chart. Hey, thanks a lot, not burning. Yeah, for sure. I hope you don't mind when I get back from the break. Just stepping away from the PC.
Logan, looking at a quick play if she still has some life in her.
Oh, wow. Might be topped out short term for the afternoon. I'll dive more into it when I get back. 5 minutes, thanks man. AMC still has these big targets. Captain needs a sundial trading break. Oh, where'd Bowcat go? She left. Hey, welcome back. Traders, gamers, music makers, creative folk. This reminds me of a gaming song, so auction house dealers, auction house traders. Not bored enough looking at OGEN. Let's check it out. Your lucid calls are getting anxious. What dates? Short term? OGEN, yeah. It's right to give this one some time. It's looking pretty hard down at the moment. I think you can get better entry on it if you wait a little while. You don't even have the short-term indicators yet. No bullish crossover, short-term MACD. So you don't even have the short-term yet. Oh, August, October, December, a few months out. I had that can loaded up some more on it. There's some good stuff going on with it. I'm envisioning if this goes green on the day, FOMO's gonna kick in again. People have been waiting to enter. If it starts going green, they're gonna be like, oh shit. Gotta get in before it blasts off, right? That's what happened yesterday. That happened in the morning yesterday. There's a lot of FOMO sitting out there ready to hop in if it starts pushing higher. So I don't think you should worry about those October calls and stuff. I have some for just a couple weeks out, so I'm bullish on it for the next week or two here. For the time being, I'm looking for bigger targets within a couple weeks. Up here. Oh yeah, the Olympics, right? No, I forgot all about them. Nina. Mina goes, does anyone even care about the Olympics? LOL. I don't know. Anyone in the chat care about the Olympics? Maybe that's where some of the crew's at. They're watching the Olympics. I don't know. We're pretty much in the Olympics. We're in the Super Bowl on the markets right about now. After that AMC pump, you know, these other ones starting to go lately. We've seen a rip on Virgin Galactic. These other ones are really getting hot after that AMC stuff. January, February. Squeeze action. Wall Street bet hype. It's pretty powerful. It's not to be ignored. I heard Kramer like just laughing about it, saying that it's a bunch of traders who don't know, can't think for themselves or whatever. I think that's really inaccurate. I think Wall Street Bet's pretty intelligent as a whole, and that the everyday kind of traders who are learning and investing in these stocks are actually pretty damn intelligent, and that he might be the foolish one. That's funny, Nick. People who don't care about swimming for 4 years until the Olympics come on. Like, let's go swimming. Swimming race. Yeah, you know, Denwo lives for the Olympic swimming event. But wait for that for 4 years. Holy shit, I forgot people even wait for that. Like, imagine. I mean, no offense if you're excited about it and stuff, that's all awesome. It's exciting. I think it's a really cool event. It brings people together and stuff, but like, imagine if you're not a trader or a charter investor, where you're like waiting patiently for your breakouts and shit. It's like next year the AMC is gonna blast off, and you're just like, oh, like 2 years the Olympics is gonna come back around. Can't wait for the Olympics next year. That's not really the same kind of crowd as your trading crowd. Synchronized swimming, Big Donegan. Bet you are. Shanghai. Sports Illustrated swimsuit collection. Yeah, stay calm, hold strong for that Olympics event. So personally, just a fun fact, I enjoy the X Games more than the Olympics, although skateboarding's supposed to be in the Olympics this year. But I think the X Games is pretty neat too. Motocross, I used to ride dirt bikes a lot as a kid. Going real fast through the woods. Full speed ahead. Dollar breaking through that support. That orange trend line is below there now. Interesting. And oh, we just got out of bearish lunch hour. All right. Exactly 1 minute ago. Aligning with that dollar breakdown. Aligning with the end of those patterns, and we are just now outside of this pattern, guys. If you remember from this morning on Lucid, I was talking about it could get stuck up in the speed bump area for an hour. And now we're out exactly the end of bear hour here. Right at the end of this. Interesting. Can't make this shit up. The technicals are being respected. It's just taking like painfully slow for some of it to continue upwards here. Oh man, yeah. Try charting the financials of the Olympics. Look at the charts of how much it costs to host an Olympic event and what kind of financial impact that has on the economy. I got you covered. That's from years ago. These are from years ago and they're still 2016, but the last Olympics essentially, right? 6 billion, 10 billion, 5 billion, 5 billion, 15 billion, 20 billion. I don't even know how much it was this year, probably a lot more than that. More than 20 billion for one sporting event. That's a lot of paper. It's a lot of cheddar. For reals, that's like the fucking AMC market cap. That's as much as the whole market cap on AMC. Where's it? 19 billion market cap on AMC. It costs more for the Olympics than the entire money invested in the AMC stock. The fuck? That's the world we live in. All those fireworks are expensive. My goodness. Still no breakout alert on Lucid. OGEN not bored enough. Hopefully you were patient on it. Still coming down hard here. We're right to be patient. Trying to fill this gap target essentially. Under 70 cents. That's more your entry. You can get in under 70 cents. Or Genix. Alright, man. Looks pretty erect right now. Indicators still very bullish. 4 hour. The 4 hours looks important. Giant green candle. MACD 4 hour bounce. Yeah, nothing wants to break out. I agree. They do. They very much want to. Lucid is breaking out, okay? We have liftoff here on Lucid. Let's give it some time. I see that going on. I see it doing things over here. We gotta give it time and CVM perhaps in a little while. But yeah, generally speaking, not a whole lot else. I'm actually curious about crypto at the moment. Let me take a peek at Bitcoin when my chart starts lagging. I click them too fast sometimes. The ones that are green are promising. A quick check before that on the watch list. Even Ding Dong was green earlier. Oh, jeez. What we got? Any green? Ding Dong, 3% green, holding $20. CCXI is green. Maybe CCXI will have a nice pop. OGEN, CCXI, XELA. XELA is not great right at the moment. Take a peek at CCXI. I'm gonna keep an eye on BlackBerry throughout the day. For later. Well, we have an uptrend on it. We're looking for the bottom support. Not too bad, but quick note about CCXI. I have some CCXI a small bit for I don't know, like a month or two out, and it got destroyed. It lost 80% value somehow. I got it like back here. It hasn't gone down that much. I don't know why they lost so much value, but careful about that. The contracts are kind of fucked on this right now. I'm just considering that a loss at this point. Now that it's down that much already, it's like whatever, but it looks like it's gonna recover from here. Just be careful about the short-term day trade risk stuff. Otherwise, midterm on CCXI, being that it's over 1% green, forming a new uptrend on the morning. Everything else is getting hammered. That's doing better than most charts right now. And you still got a juicy 75% target on it. So it's a midterm target now, it's not a short-term target. Might take a few months or something, I'm not sure. Depends how strong of a bounce, how strong of a recovery it starts to put in here. We don't really want to see it take a long time down here. If it pops right back up to this red box, it's looking primed and ready. So that's one to keep on the radar. Some people still holding it for sure. Down from here, down around $10, under $10. We analyzed it for a whole month or two down in that area. So it's still up like 50% from our initial entry on a nice midterm uptrend here. We're looking for that next extension sooner or later. Apparently later, but like with all this red coming through on Dixie, something's gotta pop. Like there's no way. This is going so hard red today, it doesn't match up the charts right now, guys. I want you to realize that. Hope everyone realizes that who's been keeping up with the dollar. I'm noticing some divergence, meaning a change of path from what was going on recently. This has gone down, down, down all morning, and we're not really seeing much green on the chart, so there's probably a whole bunch of market fudge just across the board. Investors are getting scared of the markets. They're just selling on any red candle coming through. But I'm thinking our charts are going to catch up with this red on the DXY because it's losing a lot of value, and we just haven't seen that reflected in a correlation that makes sense on our charts yet. It's a good chance they just haven't quite caught up to this big movement on the dollar. Maybe it is catching people by surprise, I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's been factored into these charts yet. We should be seeing way more green on like AMC and stuff. So there's some other factors taking place here. I'm in the desert and it's raining outside. It's unusual. It's kind of an unusual type of day. Nice, Becky. You're still holding CCXI under 10. Bullish for not quite that hot of a desert. It's not quite that barren. SPY more red here, which is a good thing overall because we have traders who are making money off this going down right now. So I'm happy about that. If anything's gonna go red, at least you guys are making some money off it. Going over to the dark side to bearish trade. It's a good one to be bearish on. The other ones are looking to bounce soon, whereas this isn't really. It's asking a lot for the S&P 500 to bounce. Because if it bounces, it's going to be heading to a new all-time high again, another blast off, and do we really have enough strength in the greater markets right now for that? Probably not. Yeah, Shanghai kicking back there with his VXX, his volatility stock. Still very green on the day, nice 7%. Looks like it's pushing up on this resistance as well, short term. This is VXX, the volatility one. Now a dead cat's gonna run to the bank, needs some more dry powder. Yeah, some of this is pretty tempting. Some of these charts are very tempting to make trades on. Whether it's a dip or a breakout, this one's a breakout, which is really cool because it's based off the S&P. So S&P going down, this is gonna break out. Like that aligns with everything we've planned with the dollar and the SPY going down. Well, we're not trying to short the dollar, we're trying to hedge against the dollar. Meaning holding some stocks that maintain their value even if the dollar goes down. Which this is gonna be one of them most likely. I agree, Gary. I like the look of this. It's not a Wall Street bet type of trade. It's a strategic, real, smart kind of trade. You just don't have those major targets per se. It's not exactly a 5x, 10x kind of a chart. But it's nice enough looking and low enough risk, I would say, with what the S&P 500's been doing. Gives you strong reason to feel bullish about that long term. The volatility of the S&P. I'm bullish on the volatility of the S&P. That's what this is saying. If you imagine if you'd really like, if there's a volatility index for AMC or something, like I'm bullish on the choppiness of AMC. The volatility on AMC, if you could make money off that. Maybe if you got smart about your contracts, the IV. No, it's a great time to be planning about all that kind of stuff. Stocking the money so we know when to make our moves pretty much. Yeah, that's why I made an entry on crypto, because dollar's getting hammered. I'm hedging against the dollar, so rather than that cash sitting in the bank, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna scoop up a few of my favorite altcoins instead, because the dollar's getting wrecked. So I'm hedging against the dollar with a small crypto position as well. Not all in stocks, not all in crypto at the moment. For now, it's a very strong uptrend on crypto. So it's cool. Alright. Check it out. I had something important to say. Gather around, stock pirates. Gather around the captain's table. Stretch first. Oh. It's great because I completely and fully understand that crypto is a sensitive subject. People have lost lots of money on crypto over the years. People never want to hear the word Bitcoin ever again. I get it. I felt that way years ago when I blew up a Bitcoin portfolio. Every time I saw anywhere the word, I cringed, just like, ugh, like I don't even want to hear about crypto. I get it, but look, it's fucking sweet. Because it's a great time for brand new accumulation entries for people that have just been avoiding the markets for a long time, or have never entered crypto with any bit of positions. Maybe you've been thinking about it for a while. Relatively speaking, it's a great time to be accumulating some for long term. You don't want to go too heavy, but I mean that. It's regardless of how you feel, this is a good spot for new money to be starting to plan for how to get your feet wet on that one. It's retraced enough that it's reasonable for long term to start perhaps dollar cost averaging. So I'm talking like maybe at the end of the month, every month, accumulating $100 worth or something, just small little bits every single month for the next year or two, you know? Or for the next 10 years, like, that's how you really do it. If you want to make bank on crypto, just keep buying it every month. Forever. Not financial advice. It's hard to do that. It's easier said than done. So I'm reasonably satisfied with the beginning. That's an accumulation position for myself for long term. I'm not thinking about it short term. I don't care if it keeps dropping short term. I want it to keep dropping short term. I want to make more entries lower and lower. But hey, if the dollar really goes on a massive downtrend with all the inflation and stuff continued in the next year, let's say, well, altcoins are gonna go on a huge bull run. So I wasn't gonna completely miss out on it, guys. It's a good idea to hold a small position at the very least. But again, certain altcoins are not quite at entry areas, others are. So you gotta be careful about which ones you're choosing. But Nano, it's pretty much true. Shit, I'm thinking 5 years from now, every crypto purchase seems like a good deal that way. If I went back 5 years in time, I would have said the same thing 5 years ago. I see you, Mina. I got a chat disconnect there. May have missed 1 or 2 messages from you. And then you look at AMC, and I think there's some false hope with it where people expect a squeeze like every single week, and it just might take a while like crypto. It might be smarter to be just accumulating long-term holding AMC for the next 5 years or whatever kind of a thing. We're at these interesting long-term accumulations like RIDE, oh gosh, is that even lower? It's not 666, the beast, unleash the beast. I say oh man cause I'm feeling the FOMO. I want me some cheap ass RIDE, cheap ass Lordstown Motors. Let me know in the chat, does anyone think this could go to 0? Does anyone think RIDE's gonna go bankrupt for real? Like, I'm being serious. Does anyone think this chart could crash to 0? Let me know if you do. I'm curious. I don't know enough about the fundamentals, honestly. I don't know enough about their business strategy or long-term plan there. Because that's the risk, and if it doesn't, you have an awesome entry. Oh man. Not only that, so on the 4 hour, here you go. Here you go, Ride Bulls. On the 4 hour, it's so oversold. Okay, great. And then I'm checking the daily. The daily's not oversold? What? What? If this RSI holds here in an uptrend, the RSI, not the price, okay? Let's say the RSI bounces from there regardless of the price. That's gonna put in bullish divergence on the daily chart. It's getting real close to painting bullish divergence on the daily chart on RIDE. That's a major long-term entry signal. I like it. That's the kind of entries I like. The lower it goes there, that's awesome for an entry, in my opinion. Now, I suppose it could trend lower for a while going into this earnings a month away. but nonetheless, when you're looking at the long-term chart, I hope we'll see Bitcoin go this low one day. If we saw crypto go as low as Ride does, I'm all in crypto. Like, that's a hot beverage. I'm gonna have to draw a coffee cup on it. That's how hot it is. I haven't put a coffee cup on Ride ever, I don't think. I save them for only the hottest of beverages. This is so hot that this picture might end up on a mouse pad one day if it recovers from here. Lovely. That's looking real tasty. I see some cinnamon sprinkles on top, some whipped cream on top. There's your hot beverage on Ride. Anything under here. Literally. Might never see that low again. Long term. Now it still could have one more short term dip. It could have a stop point right there or whatever, but holy shit. That's an entry if I've ever seen one. It could bounce and trend up going into its earnings in September. 150%. That's what kind of bounce it could be, is 150% right there. $15 target area. From 650 or whatever to 15. And that's just midterm. Short term is truly long term. It could easily return to this local high area up towards $30. From under $7 to $30 long term target. Another beautiful chart. But you gotta be patient. It's not gonna happen overnight. Bullish meow indicator. Are you bullish about the ride chart? Long-term ride chart? I think she likes the long-term ride chart. Tina, you're looking at NIO. There's a reason I don't show it very often, but we do have a chart. People are thinking NIO's gonna perform bullishly with the other American electric vehicle companies. It may or may not. That's a risk to it. That's why I don't like it quite as much as Lucid. I don't like it as much as Lucid, Thick Out, Breakout. Playing games. Because it's an American company and there's China FUD right now. There usually is. There's China FUD like every few months. So this could be getting wrecked because of that going on, not even because of the company itself. This could all be people selling out because they're talking about China on the news and stuff. I don't like those kind of movements. Because before that, it was holding this support area and then China FUD straight down, red candle, like, it's kind of fucked. But the chart's not too bad midterm. It still has this target up here. It's pretty volatile. It's definitely looking to go lower here. 35 area support. I wouldn't expect to bounce until down there really. But if it can withstand the $35 stop hunt, earnings coming up September, man, next month. So many charts like leading into an earnings report coming up. I'm hoping we have a real bullish next month on our charts. August. They've all been talking on the news way too much. It's part of the issue. All the Fed and government on the news every day. It's like, come on, man, get off the TV. Stop fucking up the markets. They can't save it today, apparently. They're not saving the dollar today. They're pressing the print button. Beep. We need more dollar bills. The printing machine's steaming up. The printing machine's on fire. Oh shit, there's some water on it. It's bursting into flames. It's running so hard. The money machine. Right, head stock right at 650 reminds you of AMC at 550. You would know, you've been watching it the whole time. We've been charting both of them since, right? I agree. It's pretty close. Different but similar. The potential is similar. The chart's different, the potential is similar. On the long-term targets, dollar rolling over. Where's the green on the charts though? This keeps going down. I'm not seeing the bounce yet. Where's our bulls on the charts? It's not very correlated right now. I think it's lagging. I think hopefully these charts are going to keep going green. It's just taking a long time for whatever reason. I think it's just lagging behind this chart. Maybe that's just testament to how fast it is dropping today. I'm not sure really why it hasn't caught up, because with this kind of big red drop on DXY, usually we would have seen huge blast offs already, even on AMC, right? We should be seeing some green with all this price action here right now. Not sure if your message didn't show up, Mr. Nimbus dude. Nina, whatnot. We're always working on that kind of a thing. We're always working on chat filters, moderator stuff. What about AMD, Omar? We want to know about it. Yeah, there's some strange things about that, Tina. Speculation about it. What was it, her brother or her husband invested in, allegedly, in a few stocks, and then they made some kind of deals with those companies, and the stocks went up. Allegedly. Earnings coming on it. Well, oh, the earnings is today. AMD. It's been following our breakout projection here. You're very late on an entry though, that's what I don't like about it. It's tough to talk about entries up here when it was down here for a while. Like a whole month to enter back there. It's going through some stuff right now. I don't love the look of it at all. I think you need to wait till after that earnings if anyone's interested in AMD here. I would rather wait and see what happened after the earnings. See how that blows over with investors. This may have been some fake out breakout before the earnings there. We don't have a real breakout yet on AMD. Maybe after that earnings though, tomorrow or later this week. Alright, so AMC's at some support down here. This is kind of that local bottom area, guys. No, or green arrow, right? Starting from the orange trend line. I'm looking at this as bounce area, even on AMC. That makes sense with the dollar rolling over. Here we go. Dollar rolling over, AMC bounce area. Such hard red on Dixie today. Very interesting. I have to believe it's gonna help our charts. It's like, how could it not? It's so red. Is it helping Bitcoin? It is. It's helping Bitcoin continue up too. It just, Bitcoin looks bullish here, so it's not an immediate effect, but yeah. Nothing wrong with this. So even crypto is looking to have some continuation here. Very interesting. Markets are hot. And we have 2 hours, 20 minutes on the close here for the stocks. Not a ton of time, but enough time for big moves. That is plenty of time for something nice to play out, so. We're seeing beginning signs of it right here. It's looking like we're heading towards a green afternoon. At least some bounces, perhaps. What do you mean supposed to be an electronics engineer, Robert? Are you just trading now? Now you're a trader. Yeah, look, AMD and Intel, they're large companies. They're mainstream investments. Ben works for semiconductor manufacturing sector, working on a lot of stuff for Intel. Let's peek the market cap on those. Whoa, 213 billion. That's why I don't trade Intel. That's why I don't chart it. AMD, $109 billion. over 100 billion. AMC is so cute, sitting at $18 billion. How about Dogecoin? I think Dogecoin's around there. It's something ridiculous. $25 billion. Dogecoin's bigger than AMC. What in the absolute fuck? Doge chart. I don't want to scare off any crypto moon boys. It's probably bouncing with what the dollar's doing. It's gonna trend up alongside the rest of the total crypto market cap, but like, it's one of the shittiest looking charts when it comes to altcoins. I gotta find a skull chart for it. I lost the skull chart. I have the picture saved, the chart art, but I love that chart. It's a giant skull. Straight down chart. Yeah, so even Dogecoin, check it out. It's kinda interesting. I don't recommend trading it, but it's interesting. That with the dollar red, even Dogecoin could bounce pretty big here. And put in a nice like 75% pump. It's the long term that gets concerning. The question is what happens after that bounce. It's on track for a nice bounce, but what about after? And it's one of the worst looking ones. It really hasn't bounced that much. Could be a fake out, breakout, just keep going down. Doesn't look that good at all right now, so Bitcoin looks better. This is holding up pretty decently, over 35,000. Pretty cool. Minor developments on it from the weekend, the breakout over 35,000. But it's gonna take some weeks there, most likely. It's that kind of thing where it's like, alright, Bitcoin's hanging around this area under 40. Maybe next week when we pull it up, it'll be up here and we'll be like, hey, cool, Bitcoin's now 42,000 or whatnot. We're expecting this midterm bounce. Not only on crypto, but on other charts. Like on BlackBerry at some point, continuing lower. Oh man. I'm probably gonna have to throw an alert on at this point in case it really comes down fast. I don't want people to miss it. I'm gonna put an alert right under 950, 947, even if I don't catch this entry. If it breaks below 950, it's gonna be getting interesting. I'm just gonna leave that alert on there for the future. Who knows when it'll trigger. CVM. People still talking about it. It's a good one to watch into the afternoon if you're holding it. It's getting more spicy here. Short term, CVM. So far we have a small breakout starting. Yeah, so we're seeing a little bit of movement. A little bit. Maybe the beginning of something. Nikola. Let's check it out. I know that came down pretty hard as well recently. So we have to be reasonable and understand that ride just got hammered so far down. It went so far red on ride all the way down to the very bottom down here in green. That's the risk here on Nikola, is it might drop below 10 and then bounce. But maybe it's more bullish than that overall. Maybe it will hold this general support area back here. And there's probably going to be bullish divergence coming through here as well. And then you have an earnings early August, so only like a week away. That gives you a whole bunch of interesting reasons why that could continue there. So it's definitely a nice long-term accumulation area. I'll at least say that about it on Nikola here. Yeah, there is short-term. Well, there's 2-hour bullish divergence. That's midterm bullish divergence on Nikola. 4-hour bullish divergence. That may hold up. It might not come that low, guys, like Ride did. Wouldn't be surprised. Especially if dollar continues. Lucid's embarrassing deckhand. It's holding this wedge, this short-term wedge, but we did have some bit of a false breakout right back there over 26. It looks like it does need some more time here into the late afternoon. I hope we see it by the end of the day, but apparently it might just go sideways all day. Might have to see how that goes tomorrow at this rate. I mean, every red candle is delaying the party, unfortunately. I hope it gets cooking soon. But keep in mind, AMC's finally reached its support area. AMC, now that AMC's tapped the support down here in orange, that might be the bottom for now on AMC, guys. So if there's AMC's bottom, maybe there's Lucid's bottom right now, right here, on that support level. Still looks nice. That was a productive hour, even though the charts aren't moving a ton. We're looking for more red on the dollar. We need all the red we can get on the dollar. Currently, we need a lot of help for these breakouts today. It can also partially just be the fact that it's Tuesday afternoon. It's kind of a random afternoon for some people. You know, they're at work. They're not watching the markets Tuesday afternoon per se, compared to Monday morning, Friday afternoon. That's when the bulls really show a lot of strength. We're gonna have another short intermission. Thanks so much for hanging out today, everyone. Awesome chat, for real. I'm gonna read the chat on my break. I just need a talking break for a few minutes. Nothing wrong with the charts, it's all good. Gotta be patient. Still 2 hours, 10 minutes on the day, plenty of time for a bounce. Very cool. Still at the sevens pinned in the chat. That's awesome. I'm gonna make an end of the day coffee after all these hot babies on the charts. Hey Firefly. Pirate Sisters in the chat. It's like Rice Krispies on these charts. Snap, crackle, pop. Welcome back. Hours on the day. We're seeing the support levels holding. We're seeing the dollar hit smack. I don't know how else to phrase it. It's hard to read on the dollar. We're gonna hammer it down. That's a hammer. Here's the nail. Oh. It's looking to go back to the low box. End of week. Hopefully by tomorrow. Indicators aren't saving it. Another bearish crossover 2-hour indicator DXY. Okay. That allows us to feel more bullish in general. What are you guys talking about? I missed something in the chat. Oh, some Captain Crunch. I have to start calling me that one day, Captain Crunch. That can be an inside joke. Well, Cat has her throwing out there. She has a nice perch looking out the window. Watch all the birds fly into the window. Blackberry trying to make a move. It would be relevant if Boingberry boings back up over $10 today. If it closes over $10, that would be interesting. Because every time it goes under 10, it doesn't stay there very long. Yeah, the closes will be somewhat interesting. Not extremely important. It's not like AMC has to close over a certain number today for it to maintain long term. After all that red, let's be look at a lower level of support and just say we just want it to close over 35. It's at 37.40. Closing the day over 35 is fine. I'll just go for a lower support close situation rather than assuming it's gonna pop. Just maintaining that 35 area, old all-time high, GME 177. I gotta keep it real. GameStop's been a boring chart to analyze lately. Past few weeks. This breakout was cool, but the support down here, it can't make up its mind. It's been so slow. Maybe GameStop's gonna become a long-term trade, you know, take years, take next year or something. That's just how it's starting to feel anyway. It's like maybe it really is gonna take 6 months or whatever for bigger movements. I'm not sure. On those certain ones that are up quite a lot on the year still. Still very high on the year, so it could take many months to settle down. Sure thing, native, no problem, man. Only because it's our native and we need you going into battle. Uh-oh. Captain Crunch struck again. Wait, this one got the hammer, but I think yeah, we were looking at maybe you got a dice roll or something. Nah. Talk about catching the falling knife. That's why I drew a hammer on this one. So it was like, oh boy, it's straight down. You don't know where the bottom is. You don't have a good bounce or a reversal signal here. That's pretty wild. It's gonna bottom out eventually, you would think, but major risk, major dice roll. It's only been going down. You're better off waiting to see it settle down. So at least some of our other charts are finding nice support levels, right? Whereas this one is just intimidating to make an entry down there. Because somebody entered Friday, they're already down a lot. Hope no one entered it heavily or anything. It is like definition of catching falling knife. Straight down. For the whole year, essentially all year long, it's gone down. You don't really want to fight this downtrend right here. It's not time for that yet. It's not time to put yourself in the front line on that battlefield right there. Oh, interesting. Robert saying considers GameStop anything under 200 long-term accumulation, 10-year hold. Yeah, Ding Dong's up 5%. So funny. Ding Dong catching everyone by surprise. Steady 5% breakout on Ding Dong. Indicators bullish. Bear trap. Ding Dong. Yeah, you got me to say it. He's gonna diamond hands her one GameStop share for life. Pass it down to your children. Here you go, Johnny, your one GameStop share. It's wild. It blows my mind completely. That some people really do think one share of GameStop will be enough to get you rich. You need at least 10 for that. That jokes. $10 shares might do. Can't even say it with a straight face. You'd need an awful lot of GameStop shares to get rich, I think, off GameStop alone. Like DFE, who has 10 million invested in it. Otherwise, money's been made. Millionaires have been made off new money buying it. So, could take a while. On GameStop. That's how that story ends. It's the last chapter of that story. Is just don't expect anything major anytime soon, because now it's a huge market cap. It's pretty mainstream. It's could turn to be more long term nowadays. Talking like next year, 2022, 2023 perhaps, time frames, bigger targets, big targets. I still think it could hit huge targets long term here. Potentially as high as 1,000, whatnot. Just a rough estimate, you know. It aligns with fibs and stuff, Fibonacci levels, but I think it could hit that one day. I just really am unsure about the timing on that. We haven't seen major signs, signals of that happening anytime soon. Yeah, it's up 14%. Another volatility here. Maybe this one's more volatile than VXX. So yeah, volatility and stocks are pretty fucking hot right now. With all the volatility in the markets, these seem like pretty smart strategic investments. The current cycles nowadays, with all the fuckery in the S&P 500, plus just the general patterns on this chart, the bullishness to this overall chart here. It's interesting. It could be getting started, something major volatility. That's what this is pointing at too. So it's not just about trading this chart. This chart's also reaffirming that the S&P 500 may be in for some choppy waters ahead. You gotta love how the dollar takes all day to go down. It doesn't just go down, it goes down and then it bounces right back up all day long, and then and tomorrow we see it go red again. You gotta love it. Omar, all your portfolios are, yeah, I'm sure you're not alone on that, like literally probably. Alright, let's check the watch list. Probably most of the watch list is red right now on the popular Wall Street DEX, please. It's one of those mornings. It was a rough morning on the opening, but very interesting. Some people even entered certain trades on the dips this morning. Yeah, pretty red down the board here, down the line. Still, so there's some green coming through here and there. Just nothing major. Starting to flash green again on some of these. This morning it was like only ding dong green and some other random one. CCXI or whatever. Glad you feel that way, Gizmo. He said mine's red too, but it's an exciting day nevertheless. Stock pirates are getting to favor the red once in a while. Pondering some of the charts. We had these nice bullish entries on. Could have had the entry ID on VIX, the volatility, but we talked about a lot on DXX, another volatility. Holding 5.5% green today. These are essentially day trade uptrend kind of charts, like short, midterm, potential bullish charts, even with all the red other charts, which is pretty cool. And then some people scalped S&P 500 to the downside today, making money on the downtrend on that. Still very tradable markets. You just gotta be careful about what you're trying to do. Be pretty intentional about it. Lucid holding that short-term wedge into the end of the day, which is very healthy here. You know the deal, it takes forever. Slow mover. When it gets popping, it moves real fast. When it really starts breaking out, it goes like straight up on Lucid. So if we see a real breakout soon, should go up pretty quick thereafter, but yeah, taking all afternoon for this pattern to break out for real. Still in good shape though, just pointing that out. It's definitely, there are many things I see here that look pretty decent about it. Another trend line like so. Support. I'm gonna get rid of this green line, just make it very clear we're in this triangular shape at the moment. Essentially leading up to the end of the day, so even tomorrow for that matter. So end of day tomorrow. It's looking to go up or down from here. There's a gap up right there. We're off to a good start. The markets are kind of heating up again. They've been starting to look better and better the last hour. Let's not call it a magic triangle. It's way too short term for it. If anything, it's a classic Denwo breakout pattern, which has been taking until the next day usually. But we have essentially a classic Denwo breakout right here, guys, as well. Pushing. Push. How many times can it push through here? Push. Breakout. Like, it's gotta pop sooner or later. Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times it's broken through that resistance. What the hell, like, you know? So the 10th time here, it's popping right now, number 10. Like, how many more times till it really truly breaks out? It's looking good. Let's put it that way. Hope that illustrates the point. Plus the green flashing on the watch list with the other stocks, and the dollar looking bearish. Feeling good about them. Even AMC. End of day, making a move. IDEX, okay, I do want to check out IDEX, yeah. Someone asked earlier, forgot about it. Don't forget about IDEX, even though I do. it's nice long-term potential. It always has been really down here. Under 3's pretty reasonable. Our hot beverage. Forgot we even drew a coffee cup on it. We haven't looked at it in that long. Where was the hot beverage? Ah, yeah, this was a couple of weeks ago. It dipped into this buy box area. Right about where it is right now. Reload. Green alert. There's opportunity there on IDEX. Most new traders, most new entries on it bought it at $5. To show you where the Moon Boys entered. Moon Boys bought it here. They're still way red on it. They're still in a big loss. If you're entering down here, you're being smart about it. You're getting a much better entry than those $5 kids. Looking for a breakout over 3. We've seen a hot beverage down here before. Some people entered down here. And it broke out over 3 already back there. It's come down. Hot beverage once again, similar to Sundial, hitting the treasure chest. Bottom of the ocean. Oh yeah, deckhand. You're funny, man. This morning he was like, I gotta go to work. I'll catch you guys later. He's been in the chat all day. I thought you had work today. We won't tell your boss. Stacking that green, Lord, stacking that green. What a pirate. No, he can't make it short at work though. You trade for your boss? Oh yeah, I think you told me that one time actually. Oh, very good. Alright man, well shout out to Deckhand Clapper's boss. Probably didn't hear that, but you can tell him if you want. And Clapper said he's cool with it. He takes Denwo's advice that comes from Clapper. He gives his boss trading advice. Not a bad setup you got there, man. I respect anyone who's working while they're investing in these conditions, accumulating these dips, because, oh yeah, that's a good way to be, good place to be putting your money. If you're generating an income as you go. I'm not used to that. I've been living off my trades for years, so it's like, I respect that. I commend that. I encourage that. If you're working every day, saving up money, investing, maybe entered CVM on a day trade, Josh Kobe. I have never done that really, for years. CVM, it is indeed, we're seeing it, that end of day, that major pop, that's why we're hanging in there, guys. That's why we're keeping an eye on it all day, because it's going for that 850 target and it's happening quick. Bear trap. Bear trap, bear trap, bear trap. Oh man. So that's up almost 4% now on the day. That's cool, guys. We're seeing the bounces. We're seeing Lucid going again. We're seeing AMC bounce off that support. Look at AMC, big green candle right there. Alright, here we go. It's on. End of the day. An hour and a half left on the fucking day. Hour and 30 minutes. There's not that much time, but this is looking awesome for tomorrow, for end of week. CVM's looking to keep going. End of week. It might hit 10, end of week. Could have 20% next few days. It moves fast. It's ready to do that. It wants to go. It's starting to move. It's not even FOMO. There's not FOMO entry. You're not too late. There's a very nice entry. Boom. It's so darn nice. I forgot to brew my coffee. Got so engrossed in the charts. That's how hot the markets are getting all of a sudden. AMC pushing 38. So maybe it'll have a nice close after all here. The last power hour could have a substantial pop at least to put it well above that $35 area we were talking about. I'm happy to see it's moving further and further away from 35. Higher targets for CVM. Oh, you might get excited. Don't get too excited. Fucking big. We're talking midterm, short, maybe even short term. It dropped in one day. It could pop in one day. 150%, 200%. Buckle your seatbelts. 500%. We're gonna have 5x short. That's a hot baby. If I didn't draw a coffee cup down there, I'm about to, guys. I think we need a fucking another coffee cup down here. Tell the barista, put another one on the captain. Another espresso on the captain. We're gonna draw a coffee cup on here. You know how that works by now, I hope. It's hot right now. It's steaming up. We're in the steam zone. It's catching a ride, updraft with all the hot steam coming off the coffee cup. And if it were to dip within there, it's ready to drink. Josh Cody, honestly, the VWAP, I know that's fairly popular technical indicator, VWAP, so I don't give it much relevance, man. It's supposed to be about the volatility, but my problem with it, by the time you look at that indicator, you already have seen it play out on the chart. Like, you'll spot it on the chart. And just the regular volume indicator, way before it'll show you anything relevant on VWAPs. Just, I honestly, guys, after 15 years, just stick to the regular volume. I don't find that useful at all, personally. Not my style, not swing trading. Like, if you're charting and following supports and breakouts and RSI and MACD, you don't need that. it's unnecessary, overcomplicating it. I imagine people who do use it frequently and give it a lot of relevance, those kind of volatility indicators like that, they're probably not charting it so intensely. They're probably just checking that indicator every day or whatever, trading based off those kind of signals, and that's not really what people are trying to learn here. That's too easy. It's yeah. You can figure out quite a lot more details about your technical analysis if you go deeper than that. That's too basic for what we talk about here. I can show you other better ones, like Bollinger Bands. Ichimoku clouds. But you have to find indicators that match your style, so it's like there are many Bollinger Band strategies and signals and all that, Fibonacci Bollingers, and there are so many choices for your indicators. So I keep it simple for the channel, for the audience, with the RSI and the MACD. That's truly really all you need are those two, the volume, moving averages. You're good to go. You make a lot of money with just those 3 or 4 indicators on your chart, but like there's some other good ones. I do like Bollinger Bands once in a while, but like I don't know which of these is gonna fit what I'm talking about. They all look different. These ones are colored depending on the different averages, but check that out. Surprise. No one's ever seen that before. That's pretty trippy, huh? So we're kind of just scratching the surface with the indicators, and because you don't need to overdo it. The RSI is telling us an awful lot right here on Lucid. It's telling us it's super bullish, going straight up right now. You're not gonna see that on the VWAP. And maybe we have some volume. There was a lot of volume back here. Check that out. That's all we need to know. You don't need to know any volatility. Check that out. Huge buying volume back here. Yesterday afternoon. That was at the close of the day. Bulls stepped in the very last minute. Massive buying pressure. Very end of the day. I'll tell you everything you need to know. Maybe end of day today, guys. Round 2. Massive buying volume. Very end of day, perhaps. Anyway, about the Bollinger Band. Yeah, we need to get the Bollinger on Ding Dong chart ASAP. Yeah, too many choices broke your smooth brain. Yeah, so stick to your basic MACD or RSI. Those are so good for long term. They're key. They're key to your long-term swing trading signals with the bearish and bullish divergences and stuff, and then your bearish and bullish crossovers on your MACD, which we have right now. Short term, Lucid. Alright, so this cloud is pretty cool. I find this more useful than certain other volumetric volatility indicators. It's a mathematical function, as they all are. So there's a certain formula that's being calculated to produce this. And basically when they're compressed here, the smaller they are when they're coming to a head here. So the blue cloud, essentially, this blue area on top coming to meet with the red cloud underneath, that's pointing at extreme breakout imminent, either up or down, essentially. That means the spring, the trampoline, we're in a trampoline box here, basically. For good or for bad, up or down, but we're in a high intensity trampoline tight zone. It's looking to do something soon based on this Bollinger Band. So when you see it really wide, like back here, you're not seeing those major breakouts in the near future. And then look back here, guys. The last time it was compressed a lot, look how big it shot off. Rocket ship. Right after that last time it was compressed a lot back here. So it's looking like that right about now. Very compressed spring. Leading into the end of the day with this triangle shape. Just one more piece of the puzzle, pointing at potentially something big happening soon on this chart. I'm gonna turn it back off. Yeah, the point of control's way up there right now. Definitely support is way lower than where it is right now. It's in an uptrend. It's definitely cruising upwards. Just a speed bump. CVM over 8. GVM popping over 8 here. Psychological number. Next psychological number, $10. And then these indicators short term just look really extreme. This is what we like to see on our breakout indicators. This is how we would want them to look. That's how CVM's looking. $30-minute. Huge green momentum. 1 hour, huge green momentum, bullish crossover. CVM. We'll see. Oh shit. Look at that 2 hour. It stayed green for a long time here. It's definitely maintaining. Bulls are in control on CVM. 4 hour, no red at all. You have your entry for sure, CVM. It's not even close to too late. It's just getting started. On the contrary, it's in that hot, baby. Yeah, we do need to turn it up. Good call, deckhand. Music's been way too quiet today. Alright, interesting. Quick check on the watch. What the fuck though? Excuse my language, I'm just... The DXY, like, I know it's popping. I expect it to be green every time I look at it. It's annoying, but like, the timing of this green, it's looking like, because power hour's in 17 minutes. So it is looking like it's gonna hit the resistance in 17 minutes. The timing, guys, is weird. somebody's like controlling this shit. Absolutely, there's no way that's not. How could it hit the resistance exactly the minute going into power? It's way too perfect. Just saying. Is looking to go green exactly up into the minute we turn power hour, apparently. Right up here at the pink. Hit hammered down. It's Biden! I'm just playing. I'm not political at all. I would say that about any president that's in office right now. It's Putin! Let's just go ahead and blame Kim Jong-un. Kim Jong-un. We can all agree on that one, right? We're still having fun. We gotta maintain the spirits, lift the spirits, and there's not a ton of movement. But it's heating up for power hour, exactly winding up into it. So engines are revving. It's like a drag race. Engines are revving. The clouds are compacted. That we're in the trampoline zones. Putting that hot sauce on the tendies. I hope you like your tendies spicy. We are going to take one more short intermission and a short bit here before power, just in case I have to start getting all intense about the breakouts, and to prepare my voice for what might happen power hour. I agree, Sean. Glad you enjoy this too. I'm still working on the playlist and there you go. Song in the chat. Song requests. Lifting the spirits. I think this would be a pretty badass song to go for a nice long night drive. Cruising around in your car. Thinking about your portfolio. Alright. I'll throw it out there. It is cool. Fun thought. Fun fact. I'll throw this out there. Then we'll take a break because I like to lead into the intermissions, the trading breaks with a big thought that you can enjoy while I'm gone. I absolutely love cruising around my car, jamming out to some beats while I'm thinking about my trades. Maybe it helps over the years, I don't know. And maybe just spending that extra time while you're driving in the car, stuck in traffic, and you're thinking, like, are we gonna see a breakout tomorrow? Should I enter that trade I was thinking about last week? I used to do it all the time over the years. Maybe that helped. So if you like driving, something to think about. Maybe you could help your charting your trades by thinking it over while you're on a nice, enjoyable cruise. Traders 5. Yeah, Angelique says, love taking the car out, but definitely not thinking about trades. Need to start keeping trades on my mind all the time. Not all the time, but maybe if you start thinking more about the psychology and the greater trends, Like, is AMC what I want to be all in on right now or not? Like, that kind of stuff. What do I want to be holding long term? That sort of thing. We're seeing bounces. Power hours looking spicy. That's my new, that's the word of the day for the market. It's not logarithmic, it's spicy. Alright. A few minutes. Thanks everyone. Major green on AMC. Ready or not, power hour. Alright. Welcome back. Let's jump right into it. Five minutes till ding ding time. Till the power hour bell. Chat's in a great mood today. Appreciate you all. Made me feel better after morning sea water, seasickness. Thanks everyone. AMC 3830. It appears it might mean something. It might be important today. We're very close to breakouts. I was laughing about Ding Ding because Ding Dongs is now up 7% on the day. It's not just 4%, 3%, it's 7% on Ding Ding, whatever the fuck it's called. Yeah, stuff is running out of time. It's so close to major stuff. Look at Boingberry now. Boingberry, end of day, trying to make its way back over 10. If it closes over 10, it could explode tomorrow. Oh man. Double swing. Alright. Looking good. Oh yeah, hey. Lucid, end of day, it's out of time. We're seeing it again. 10th breakout. Literally the number 10 breakout test on Lucid. We are not clear for landing. You would expect the 10th time it's breaking through 26, it would hold it now. Like, let's see that over 26 close on Lucid. That would be great going into tomorrow, maybe even some after hours action. Although it was restricted after hours yesterday at certain points, certain brokerages. That was strange. Still seems like there's some adjustment on the brokerages. Hopefully that's all cleared up now for after hours today. Because people weren't able to buy it yesterday. After hours, it's stupid. That should be temporary. Clapper, some AMC calls? Interesting, man. You thinking scalp? Short-term scalp? On the way back to 40, I mean... AMC's resistance, that psychological 40 area, so it pops 40 this week, closes over 40, you're on track for that 55. Interesting, good luck. Now, I still really like Boingberry for short-term potential, but we need to see that $10 close before we have any kind of bullish signals. That would be our first step. That would be step number 1 on Blackberry on a nice bounce here, closing the day over 10. Otherwise, it's really risky. Here we are, power hour, right fucking now, right when Lucid breaks. We talked about this all day long. Somehow we saw this coming a mile away this morning. Exactly power hour right now, $26, 1 penny, breakout, what the fuck. That timing is just... I'm not trying to like brag about it, like, oh, we're so accurate, but the timing. Bulls wait till the very end of the day. That's why it was a good idea to stick around through the red today. Even if you were taking a hit on your portfolio, there's still potential. CVM 805 still going. Pretty much all the green ones we looked at this morning have kept going green. Space over 30. Okay, cool. So if that's closing over 30, oh yeah, that's a major bounce right there, trying to close over 30 again. It hasn't really closed the day under 30. It's been closing healthy. Still an uptrend. Alright, I might be a little hyped. I'm hyped for the crew. You guys might get payday soon. Might be payday soon. Lucid Bulls, we're going for that $30 short-term target breakout. Space looks like it's chilling over 30. As long as it keeps closing the day over 30, it's not. We have this uptrend still with the orange trend line. We were just kind of guessing, estimating, but it's still there. And it's about to close the day green. My goodness. CVM 813, it just jumped 10 cents. Did somebody just buy up a whole bunch of CVM? Who did that? Which one of you stock pirates just loaded up on CVM? Best case scenario, end of day. It was epic. After a long, rough day, we're seeing the trains leave the station. The dollar's still mooning, like. They don't care what the dollar's doing right now, that's good. Maybe the red all day long is finally catching up with our charts, guys. Maybe all of this fucking downside on the dollar value today all day long is finally helping our charts out. That's a possibility. This took a long time to catch up. Maybe just the end of day bulls are just overwhelming the markets right now. They couldn't wait any longer. FOMO's kicking in on AMC. I'm having a fun day. I hope everyone else enjoyed the charts and markets today. Even though it was a weird day. It's raining out here in the desert today. It doesn't rain out here very frequently. We knew something was up. Blackberry's getting real close to 10 there. 997. That turned around real quick. So anticipating more bearishness on the dollar, getting hammered. They're hammered. Going into tomorrow, let's say, right? Maybe not exactly end of day, but after hours tomorrow, whatnot. That could be really good for Boingberry. Over 10 close and more downside on the dollar, and Boingberry is good to go. Anything under 10 is tempting. There's no reason to wait too long on SPCE on Virgin Galactic. It's nonsensical to just be waiting. Like, hopefully I get the dip down at 25. Forget it. Maybe you will, maybe you won't. If you like Virgin Galactic long term, you don't want to wait forever. Could see it up here next month. $50. Great question, Gizmo. Some bullish divergence on AMC, perhaps? 15-minute chart. Let's see. Oh, you're talking back here? Your times might be different than ours. I'm gonna look at the local area first. Not really right here, but that's okay. I think there was back here. No. Not so much. Not seeing anything significant on the 15-minute. Let's not worry about that. That's too short time frame for AMC. Now, if there was bullish divergence on like a 1 hour chart, now we're talking. But here's the thing, is it's not really gonna be coming through here so much on this uptrend. The bullish divergence comes through on these downturns. We had it right here. This is where I do see it on the 1 hour chart, where it really did bounce right there actually. The very low right there on AMC. $30 area. That helped us remain bullish on it. We did have major bullish divergence on AMC back there at the bottom of the purple box. And it wasn't the only chart showing that either. This is where the bullish divergence is on the 1 hour here. Chat's excited. ATIP, CTR. Oh, yeah, hey, alright. That's kind of important. Update CTRM, let's check that out. I'm positive everyone forgot about it and you're just holding it now. It's over too. It stop hunted again. It bounced from our buy box. I like it. It's an uptrend. It's still an uptrend. It's just gonna take a while. This is a long term CTRM. We're talking 6 months, a year, 2 years, and then it's like a 5x, 10x kind of a chart. Long term hold. Oh, Lucid fucking around with that breakout. Oh, can't make up her mind. Major buyers, major sellers. She slipped on banana peel. Back into the wedge. We're going for breakout number 11. What the fuck? That's number 10 right there. Not normal. Probably some short sellers trying to make it look like it's gonna close bad, but let's not jump the gun. We got 51 minutes. It's just funny, I don't know. I kind of laugh every time. It's up, down, up, down. It's gonna break down again, I'm sure, like it. The little chart that could. Overall, VXX performing well today. Holding 4% above on top of this green buy box. This is not for everybody. Day traders probably don't care about this. But perhaps some long-term holders are interested in the volatility stocks, volatility charts. For these decent, they're conservative, decent midterm targets, 25%. It's been cleared. Street trial, what, cleared for takeoff? Too girly for Captain Shirley's. I'm not that emotional over songs like that. I'm bearish on overusing lyrics in a song. Keep the songs about the music. Word if you can. I know, it's interesting. Because this chart, everything about this, it directly, literally trades against the S&P being at the all-time high. So if you think it's the S&P is pretty topped out, then I have a chart for you. OCGN fake out sounds about right. It is slightly premature on some of these. Probably gonna take until tomorrow on like OCGN, RIDE, whatever. How is RIDE holding up? OCGN, it's not that relevant at the moment. RIDE's still holding this floor hot beverage. If it goes red tomorrow, my goodness. Some stock pirates are gonna be plundering that one, I know it already. Some Caribbean tunes. Alright, if things start popping again, I wanna see more green here. We have small green. I'd like to see AMC get closer to $40 before we're smooth sailing. Clapper. Coming down to those last 10 minutes on Lucid, I think, bud. Just like yesterday, last 10 minutes of the day or something ridiculous. We'll see. We got our alert up there. I'm just seeing some small green candle. Ooh. Ooh. Ride's going down right now. Upside down rocket ship. Crash landing. That's getting hotter and hotter. There's your opportunity, end of day. That's what you want to know about. You want us, if you're trying to enter this, you're getting close. It's almost time. I think it might fucking liquidate all the over leverage, all the stop punch right here. Just one big tip real soon. Maybe not by the end of the next 45 minutes, but it's working its way through there real quick. So we could see this down here tomorrow, right in the middle of our coffee cup. Not financial advice, of course. Thank you for the reminder. Chat. We take our disclaimers seriously. Always up there at the top of the screen. We mean those words. Song requests. It's an appropriate beat for this hot beverage. Here you go. A reverse parabolic divergence inversion quadruple witching day on the red chart. That's funny, street shot. This looks like across the board. It's no thanks to the Dixie, guys. It's kind of delaying the party. It hasn't changed direction off our hammer yet. Hasn't hit our hammer exactly. That's the speed bump here. But it's about time. Maybe right now. Not looking too good. Which means it's looking pretty good. Oh man, that's why people get confused. You see the confusion. It's very counterintuitive to want the dollar to go down. Edgar Savo, yeah, Wish going green on the day. CVM still maintaining over 8. Crypto market cap holding throughout the day. Wish is right in the buy box. Can't be much clearer than that, more clear than that. It's trying to work its way out of the buy box. That's where it would really blast. On Wish. It's close. It's really close. It's looking to continue end of day, perhaps. It's up 3%. You might have a short-term scalpy scalp right here, right now. Day traders, 5% end of day. Maybe. End of week seems reasonable if it's continuing above 950. 950 is slight resistance there. Nothing major. But being the fact that it's right in the middle of our buy box, it's been here before. It's bounced before. It wants to do it again. We just want that final breakout confirmation signal right there over 950. That last resistance, it couldn't be any closer. It might pop the end of the day. You know what, I'll throw an alert on it just because it's that close. We haven't been keeping up with which chart that well, we have, it just hasn't done much. And it might, if it triggers this alert, could be the good start of something. It's still climbing, so I'll throw an alert on that. Maybe it's getting ready now. It's about time, might break out for real. Because I don't believe these stocks are gonna hang around this buy box for very long. Some of them. The ones that are very, very bottomed out. On the long term. Dollar still going red, so is RIDE. We're seeing it. That's pretty wild. It is looking like a final liquidation on RIDE long term. It's pretty crazy. It is the lowest it's ever been on the chart on RIDE. Ever. Here's our hot beverage down here. So if you're bullish about this company, you might not ever get a better entry than that in the future. Not exactly right here, but like in general on this dip. Could be the very last fucking dip. which is really wild. And I'm just swearing to emphasize it. Looking for a bounce recovery. It's been flooded all the way down. If that's a verb, flooded. There was so much negativity, talk about it, about their financials, and kind of makes sense why people lost confidence. But if you didn't, if you have some confidence in it, if you like buying stuff dirt cheap, that's where the chart's sitting. And of course, new traders don't realize that. They just see it going red every day. They're not looking at these long-term perspectives. Hey, you're cool, badass Valentine. That's what I'm here for. Sorry about all the questions. Do you only base your analysis off of the charts, or do you take into account news and hype of stocks as well? It depends on the stock, honestly. When we were analyzing AMC entries under $10, we were very much accounting for the hype cycle to help us project that chart into space. So when it came down to AMC and GameStop, definitely. I still am. There's just not as much hype about them right now. There hasn't been a ton of major news about AMC or GameStop for a while. So yeah, people are getting impatient with them. And that's where we're at in the hype cycle. They're not even on the news that much anymore, as far as I know. So I'm still accounting for all that in AMC. I'm talking about that in Riot as well. The reasons why it went down so hard the last month, couple months. That sort of situation. Wish just broke over 950. You got your breakout signal, 955. Last off. Hey, Shama's sundial is great. Sundial looks real nice. It's under heavy accumulation. I like entry sundial at anything under $1 in this green box area. It's holding on top of the support box here. It's running out of time. I think soon it's gonna start a nice uptrend again. Can we get some 7s in the chat tests? Live tests. I got disconnected again from it on my. Alright, I'm seeing it. Cool. We're good. Thanks. Alright. Very good, crew. That's what I like to see. Everyone getting engaged. Alright, so Ride popped that 950 resistance, which means it's getting, something's looking to happen here. You have that signal. You have your first step, your first entry signal was getting over 950. It's not really holding right now, but it's probably gonna close the day over 950, so It's looking pretty good there. It's looking like a breakout so far anyway. And again, CVM. I do like to look at CVM going to the end of the day here as well. Gizmo said CVM's a joy to watch. Yeah. Very nice price action on CVM intraday here with only 34 minutes on the close. Trending higher and higher. I don't see the bigger ones moving very much yet. AMC, Lucid. They broke that short, that small triangle, guys. Forget that triangle. That's why it's no magic triangle there. We're going back to this green support line. On Lucid. That's our support now. Looking at this dip right here as a bear trap. Bear trap holding the green support line. Trying to break out, but we're running low on time. Maybe the last 10 minutes. Oh man. I wish still over 950 there. 953. Climbing higher and higher. CVM over 8. Those were good maybe not quite scalps yet because they haven't exactly made much green yet. But great ones for us to keep our eye on throughout the day. Just a couple more nice, easy opportunities essentially. 954. I'm just gonna delete the alert, which is about to hit the alert. We don't even need it. And then Virgin Galactic still climbing penny by penny, just like yesterday, going for the close over $30. Interesting. This purple box has been working out well. Nice. Valentine's gonna be waiting on Blackberry entry. Check back with Wish tomorrow. Probably want to stop loss on it, of course. Yeah, I'm not too convinced that this is for sure bottom on Blackberry yet. I'll leave it up for the close. See if we do close over 10 on it or not. That's what I'd like to know about the Blackberry chart today. Otherwise, all this is kind of irrelevant in the meantime. It's that $10 psychological number right there in the blue box. Dollar started dipping, now it's sideways. I'm just gonna let it do its thing, delete all our lines here. Oh, not the hammer, we gotta leave the hammer though. That's what we want, not this. Anyway, looks like we just don't really have time. It might close the day up here, even open it. Well, that would be interesting on its own. So let's say DXY were to close higher today and our charts don't really move or whatnot. Hey, if we open the market tomorrow under the red box, that would be cool. Looking to go down all day tomorrow, essentially. It's not too bad if it closes up here, not a big deal. It's just slowing down the process, you know. What does chat think about AMC and GameStop hype right now? I've speculated on it. Hype seems to be fading. FOMO kicks in when it goes green. It's trending up. I don't know. If you feel strongly down in the chat, let me know. I'm curious. Robert says boring. Is there hype? What are the other channels? Are they all hyped up about it? Like, you just gotta wonder if it was hyped up. Street Trout. AMZ. Yeah, I know it, right? West Virginia. Those strictly AMC channels, viewership declining. We're going stronger and stronger every day. The stock price. There's always a new opportunity here on our show. Elliottician, we're sheltered from the hype in here. It's a cool way to look at it. Yeah, because we're in our pirate ship in the middle of the fucking ocean, and the hype's back there at land on the moon. We already left the moon and came back to Earth and went back on Virgin Galactic and this is your hype safe space. This is a safe space for hype. For the FOMO. Protecting against FOMO. I love how Nick Furzak, the little boy in me, still wants to dream. AMC can do something special, I'm not gonna lie. You can dream long term. We'll see how this 55 area goes. I am very much still expecting it to go 50, 55. I do believe it's gonna head up there. I'm not confident what it's gonna do after that. That's where it gets hazy. That's where we might see another thunderstorm, because there's a lot of resistance up here. All these orange and yellow lines, hard resistances. And it's probably gonna retrace off those. Question is, how hard is it gonna really drop from there long term, or is it just gonna keep trending up after that? That's what we're waiting for, truly. Either one's possible. So for now, hold all-time highs, long-term support area, holding. That's important. It's trending up. That's important. The resistance is higher than where it is right now. So, yeah, all on track for that at least. For some more green on the chart. But the long term is very speculative. Yeah, I said we're going to hyperspace, that's right. We are in our ship and our boat. But it's no Noah's Ark. Can't fit everybody on. Not everyone's gonna understand how to be adaptive, be flexible, spot these other cool trades when you see them pop up randomly at the end of the day. After getting all hyped up on FOMO on AMC all day, it's easy to miss these other breakouts. Or breakdowns. Crazy entries ride. Now, I realize there are long-term holders on this who probably are quite red on their old entries. Maybe enter back here. We have well, we traded that already though, and then dollar, this is where the dollar kept pumping. That hurt ride a lot too. So it's different now. Look at that shit. Here's our last entry that was real hot, real nice. Look how far lower it is now. It's way below that green box. That is burning hot, boiling hot coffee down there. Alright, so about 20 minutes and no major development. It could be a kind of wild close then. Volatile close intraday. AMC's probably gonna battle it out around $38 here. It's $38.20. Gonna be one of those closes. We're gonna like on AMC. I know that the last 10 minutes it's all come down to that. If there are last minute pulls waiting to load up end of day. Yeah, we could see it. Last end of day Blackberry bulls maybe. Trying to get in under 10 right before the markets close. It's still early on, it's still premature. I don't think it's a good idea to enter Boingberry under 10 just yet. Well, it is long term, let me rephrase that, depending on how you're trading it. I'm talking about the bounce, the encroaching bounce on this chart. The inevitable bounce towards $15. This one. It's very close to showing us that it's ready for this bounce. But not quite yet. Still could go down to 9. Just hug that $9. Ah, that's wild. That's really low. We were hoping it would go under 10, but I put this blue box on here for a reason. This is an accumulation zone in blue, and it's definitely trending below that box, so it's like the lower it goes, the better of an entry we're getting on Blackberry. Which I feel good about. I like that more people have a nice opportunity to get in on it, because when it was going to $20, it happened so fast, people didn't know what to do about it. There was FOMO. This is a nice controlled impending breakout somewhere soonish. Hope that makes sense. I'm done with the technical speak. OG crew in the chat. I'm sure your brain melted a little bit earlier. We can chill for the end of the day. Yeah, Nathan had to go to take a break, go for a walk. Fair enough. Saw an empty can blown in the wind and he thought of AMC and the hedges. Hey, that kind of relates to the discussion earlier though about like driving a car. Maybe you're at the gym working out, lifting some weights, and you're just thinking about your long-term AMC position or something. Thinking about what altcoin you might be interested in. What crypto altcoin? We're popping over crypto. I get excited about it and I type crypto. You can't chart crypto like that. Bitcoin 38, okay. Climbing over 37, maintaining a nice uptrend. I think it's heading to higher targets as well, similar to AMC, short-term, mid-term, crypto, major bouncage. So, why I'm checking this is mostly because I'm seeing how it's done throughout the day based on what the dollar has done. And the dollar, it truly has been red all day, except for the last couple hours. It's annoying, but it appears that the red throughout the day on Bitcoin, which doesn't care about normal market hours, normal intraday stock bells and shit, power hour just rolls all night long, right? So as long as the dollar keeps trending down, there's no time. It doesn't matter if it closes the day wherever, it's helping this chart. We're looking at 45 next area in Bitcoin, 45,000. And that would be a resistance, definitely. It's approaching long-term resistance here. It may have already hit that trend line. Nah, not quite. There's some resistance up here, so that's why we're watching that area around 45,000 on Bitcoin. And we still could see a long-term downtrend bear market thereafter. This very well could possibly just be luring false hope, just fake out, breakout, luring new money into it and then sells off again. So be careful when you're planning on your trades for crypto. This doesn't help us with the long term. No, it's just Mr. Nimbus, you got a big breakout. I know we have a chart for that. SGOC. Oh yeah. This is a big pop. Apparently right off our green line. I don't even remember this chart, but we have liftoff. What? Maybe somebody remembers this chart and traded it. Apparently this was our entry box down here. It's blasting off. That's a big bounce. That's the stuff we're looking for. SGOC. Yo, Heezy? You hear Yo, Heezy, bro? For some reason I remember him talking about this. People have every now and again, it's been suggested SGOC, but we didn't yet. Right, shoot chat. We did not have to do much to this chart. Oh, okay. Not in it. I think Mr. Nimbus is in it. Share some of your green with the rest of us, Mr. Can you share this breakout, spread this breakout to our other church? We need Bullcat. Where's Bullcat? Bullcat's sleeping, she's not feeling bored. I want to see these breakouts on some more charts by the end of the week. This one's nice right now. Your resistance area, it could go as high as 1250 on a nice run here. It's still a potential like 25%, 30% long scalp. I lost track of how many cool trade ideas we spotted today. We're probably gonna have to take a vote tomorrow. We'll do a live vote tomorrow. Bunch of interests. And a ton of wild charts. Stuff's pretty intense in the markets. We see fake out, shake out, end of day. Last minute pick. This looks a lot like yesterday. Wild day in the market. So Lucid having a dip here down towards that 25. The support area in purple essentially, but it's mimicking what happened yesterday. So it's almost like a repeat deja vu of yesterday here. It's kind of weird. And it did bounce real big into the end of the day after that dip. Could just be a fake out, shake out at the very end of the day. Also, so we got this like breakout pattern where it's pushing hard on the resistance, right, in yellow here. It's already popped that 26 number like 10, 11 times. It's ridiculous. Anyway, I know I said it when I drew it this morning that it looks good. We like this pattern, but it like always takes until the next day. And there you go. So it's looking like we have that awesome breakout pattern on the intraday on Lucid, but it's looking like it's fucking around. It's gonna take until tomorrow. Seen a whole bunch of other charts going into the close lately. And then they have a major green day thereafter, so I'm still all on track for that. Nothing changed. End of day shakeout. It might happen with AMC too. Well, it's 3804, so that 38 number. 10 minutes on the bill. Clever J. Donegan. You can take the bay out of CCIV, but you can't take the CCIV out of the bay. Oh man, well spoken. We can't take the drama, Chat's hilarious about it. You guys are so fun. Clapper did cry if it doesn't go up tomorrow. Yeah, it might make you cry. It usually does. We know that. That's what's fucked up about it. You already know. Alright, some small Greek candles in the last 10 minutes. Dollars going, dipping, getting hammered. We hit it with our hammer the last 10 minutes. We struck it. It's made contact. Think. We're hitting that dollar with our hammer. 10 minutes ago. Okay, I don't know, maybe power hour, I mean, fuck, not power hour, I can't even talk after today's markets. Sheesh. I need to catch up on some sleep tonight. But I got plenty more to work on after the show for you guys. Always working hard. After hours, there we are. This keeps going red all night, maybe after hours. Some nice continuation. So we're counting the minutes for these closes. Some decent closes. It is gonna be relevant if Lucid closes under 25, because people will freak out about it, but our support's right here below 25. And then space $30, 9 cents, really, away from that $30 close on Virgin Galactic. Like, there's so much bullish things about the chart, but it's still gonna like trick people with that $29.99 close or whatever. They're still looking like they're technically, many of them may close red on the day. Even though they look really hot. SGOC still going for that target. It's continuing. Nathan's crushing this chart. Nice job, Nathan. Anyone else holding SGOC? Re-entered it, perhaps?
NRBO and Scott Day trade a week or two ago. ETH 22% yesterday, profit on one. Scott again today, holding a bag, waiting patiently and made more dollar.
Alright. Those are some great trades, man. Try not to leave your coins laying around the deck. Great job. I'm proud of you. That's a big, hey man, Nathan now. Nathan's leveling up, guys. If I remember correctly, Nathan was holding AMC like his main, maybe his only position a few months ago. Now he just said he crushed like 4 trades in a row. Yeah, let's give him some 7s. And for the close. For after hours. For everybody. Who patiently, strategically dedicated their day to planning for their future. Very cool. These days are perhaps the best learning days, because you really get a sense of like, maybe it's not worth panicking about this red close on AMC today. Like, everything's chilling, working its way up, just taking time, mental game. The battle of the FOMO and the impatience. SPC going for that green close. Hey, so glad to hear that, Gizmo. Freaking awesome day learning wise, he said. Yeah, and CVM is up a green on a red day. One of our more risky entries for that matter. SGOC end of day blast off. Pretty wild day when you look back at it all. I don't think Blackberry's gonna be closing over 10, but oh man, and don't even get me started on the ride entry down there. Holy shit. Every time we pull the chart back up on ride, it's like, whoa, that's a nice entry. Anything lower than that is ridiculous. CCXI green, thanks for the reminder on that one. So amazing opportunity on some of these entries, let alone the uptrends. Yeah, 1% green, it's something, we'll take it. And then CVM is also, yeah, it's an awesome victory here on CVM, continuation here through the red breakout box. Getting closer and closer to a real nice move, way higher potentially. And that one feels good because that was risky. Stock Pirates loaded up on the dips and it's on track, put simply. I think it's gonna work out for you guys who took a dice roll on that. So it started out as a dice roll back here right after a hard retracement, and thankfully it's working out for you guys. I'm not holding it right now anymore, but even just short term, if I was looking for a short term scalp, I mean, you might have one. Quick 25+%. Don't do it, dickhead. You did say that earlier. If Lucid goes under 25, you're gonna short. The VPVR point of control in red right here. That red line. It's holding the orange trend line. Breakout, retest, support, guys. Breakout, retest. That's all I'm seeing here. No dice today, but we're looking at continuation end of week next week. I'm feeling bullish next couple weeks on it. Just another nice uptrend like we saw back here, impulsive wave. We see those, we've been getting that every few days here. We got it a few days back here, 3-4 days later, right here, 3-4 days later. Get another one, up to 30. It's happening faster and faster, so it's moving pretty quick. Would not be surprised to see a stop hunt 25. Especially after all the stuff today, but 28 seconds on the close. It's chilling over 25. Don't panic yet. See how it goes tomorrow. That's my recommendation. No time to even make your mind up. 10 seconds. The AMC's 37.99. Over 25 close on it. So no delay the party. We'll see if it can blast off tomorrow. I like this breakout pattern here, guys.
Twisting the cap and taking profits is definitely what I've gotten better at because of what I've learned. Appreciate the kind words, but I owe you and the crew 100% credit. I'm just learning still.
Major humbleness. We got the best audience on the internet. Thanks for the kind words, Nathan. I'm sure everyone's fucking their fuse is burned out from today, so we're just gonna zip through this here. call it another successful day, even though no major wins, but some nice trades here and there. SGOC or whatever. Cool. So AMC 38 flat. Is that right? 3801 market watch. Just ridiculous. It's not even that important of a number on AMC right there. So that was an unnecessary major battle over the 38 level on AMC. GME under 180. It's okay right now. Doesn't look too concerning, too bearish right now. It's just taking forever. Lucid over 25. I'm fine with that. That was one of the possibilities today, was making its way back down to this purple support area. It basically did that. See how that goes tomorrow. NKLA, nothing too different. Another dip on it. Potential kind of bounce area, but nothing like the ride entry. One last peek at that. Ride closing very all-time lows. Right in this coffee cup, and it's looking tasty. That's tempting. If that goes even lower tomorrow, it's essentially irresistible if you're bullish on it fundamentally. VXX, really cool idea. Closing the day 3.3% green. That had a nice green move throughout the day, being that the S&P 500 is very volatile. That's what it is based off of here, this chart. CVM also closing the day around 3% green. Very nice. Pleasant surprise, if you want to call it that, but a bunch of you have been holding it, hoping for this, so I'm happy to see that's working its way through the breakout box here. That's great. One of the better, more green stocks today, honestly. Virgin Galactic getting that over $30 psychological close could turn out to be a major bear trap once again. Multiple bear traps. It keeps closing the day over $30. BlackBerry under 10. Not ready yet. Moving on. Congratulations on the SGOC pump. We got it on that. Bitcoin's ready to break out. Go back over 40. How's that for a summer? Yeah. Even Bitcoin. Dollar hitting our hammer. It's gonna be a wild day tomorrow, I think. Delay the party. One more day of staying calm, holding strong, right? You guys are the best. Thanks so much for all the support, kind words in the chat. So much fun. Awesome conversation. We're headed in the right direction. Hang in there. Happy trading. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, fuck yeah. I was thinking it was a weekend for a second. I was tripping. Hell yeah. We got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I've been making videos every day. Markets are hot. Take care. Have been awesome. I'm burned out. Time to crash. Chill song going if you want to hang in the chat for a few. Delay the party until tomorrow. Captain's gotta reload his rum still. That's what the charts are waiting for. Notice there was no lawn boy today. No lawn boy, no trash boy. Not many bullish man. Bitcoin's looking pretty healthy though. Thanks again for joining me today, everyone. West Virginians still alive. Great talking to you last night, man. Is our pirate beat. We're drinking the grog, dancing around the fire. End of the day.